and welcome.
All right.
Well,
Welcome back.
howdy there.
Welcome back to Agartha. Bit of unfortunate incident. The fact that Bryn can't be here to join us because this is probably going to be her favorite session. So I'll have to offer this to her after she gets back.
Them off.
Damn,
Um,
favorite without even having to be here.
well, when last we left off, you all decided to take a job for the Adventurers Guild inside of the city of Azamar. Still have yet to come up with a name. Well, I probably did during session 1, but I never fucking wrote it down. You guys cleared out a dungeon full of goblins, learned there's some arcane secrets to it, found a relic, received some kind of vision. After defeating the vision, quote unquote, question mark, you guys were left to your own devices. You rescued a goblin assistant spy. After that, you were confronted by a spirit known as Utak. After fleeing from Utak, after your Leonin barbarian decided, hey, I'm going to fight this thing, and dying, you guys reported back, got your rest, met Cylindrus, the elven monk who is just about as sassy as her fists are deadly.
And as she ruined another door
Oh yeah, she kicked the door off the hinges.
again.
That barkeep is going to be so upset. I told Wolfie that barkeep is going to be my cabbages guy, but with doors.
Eventually sell our story like a fortune, and one of us is going to have to bang the moon. Got it.
Yep.
Wonder how long before someone in the group helps him out by just making an illusionary door that you just pass through whenever you try to touch it.
Uh-huh.
Then the
That way
DM's gonna put a door there and kick it in himself.
like you go to kick the door and you just go through the door.
But anyway, you were escorted through into the lower district of the city of Azamar. You met with the Adventure Guild Master, who is a quirky little gnome with way too much paperwork. You reported your findings, reported some things that have unlocked interesting pathways. And so after that, you were ushered out of the office, and that is where we will begin today.
All
So,
carrying massive fucking sacks of gold now.
yes, you were paid each 100 gold each, 50 for the initial job, 25 for the information that you recovered on Utak and this mysterious runes that were on the sidewall, keeping sounds in and certain sounds out. Thank God, or you would have been ambushed. And another 25 for rescuing his goblin spy, who is a bit of a coward.
Yep. Yep.
So
That's a lot of fucking gold for a third level person.
yeah, but again, you did certain requirements
No,
to
I just meant
incentivize more pay.
I just meant for most of us characters, that's probably more gold than we have seen in most of our lives.
Oh yeah. Well, not Noth and not Ulrich. So, where we are going to start off today, Wolfie, you can go ahead and finish building your character.
Yeah, I gotta take Peaches out.
Okay. Just make sure that when you go to build your character, you hit the little screen pop out window. That way, it goes into a separate tab, so it won't show up on the recording.
I know.
Okay, I'm just making sure that you know.
No, I don't know
So,
anything.
Okay. So,
That's a lose-lose situation, man.
yes, it is. All right. So, for today, events need to unfold, and I will give the events that unfold. You have 1 week. Each of you is going to be able to do one thing you want to do without the others there, and there will be no interruptions. So, who would like to go first? This is essentially downtime.
North will, actually. Once
Okay, we'll start with
the
North.
lovely monk either returns or if I get the chance before she leaves, I would like to try and speak with her privately.
Cylindris's main concern is the ruins of that cave-in that you guys caused. However, there is going to be a time where after she's done investigating and reporting and everything, that she will meet you as requested, although begrudgingly. So let's take you over tavern. Go ahead and drag and drop your token.
Some of these tokens look oddly familiar.
One of them does, yes. As you enter the tavern, this is the tavern outside of the city.
It's poor man's door.
Yes, it is run by a half orc. Excuse the armor and the weapon in this picture. He is wearing normal clothes, but he is indeed a half orc.
Buddy, if you needed a token, all you had to do was say so.
Shut up! I did this last minute. As you are passing through the tavern, you will notice that these four right here are drinking it up and boasting about their last job just from just earshot and couple of things you hear. You can probably ascertain that these are another band of adventurers from the Adventurers Guild. But in the corner, Cylindris is drinking heartily. So, what's your move there, Noth?
Perfect. As I said, I don't wish to bother you, but could I speak to you in a private room for a moment?
Oh,
I
God.
promise you, and he raises his hand, I promise you it will be worth your time.
Gods. All right, so let's get this over with. I am not interested in anything you'd have to bring to the table, honestly. To be
He
honest,
visibly rolls his eyes.
the last man, she's just continuing. The last man I was with, probably a lot better looking. No offense. Well, offense, kinda.
Let me put it this way. I believe we're both investigating something important.
Oh.
And no offense, you're not my type. Well, you are, but not. It's a complicated situation. Just privately, please.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult. So depending on how this talk goes, I may put you through a wall. Fair?
Fair.
All right. She's going to put her drink down, and basically, uh, um, God damn it, my mind freezes there. She's basically going to look at the barkeep, and he is going to throw her a set of keys after giving the motion like you've got no choice. And she's just gonna look at you. Come on, follow me.
I will set 3 gold down on the table for the man as I walk by, wherever she's going. Yep.
Yep, she's going through here, through this door. and she's going up here. You get the feeling that she's taking you to where the storeroom is, where he keeps the liquor, and it's under lock and key. By the way, when you put the 3 gold on the table, he's, thank you. This is probably gonna help me pay for a new door.
This is going to hurt. Once we're locked, good. Choose side. I want that side. I can drop this. I believe you're investigating the source of, I believe, funding for this current predicament.
No,
You-
Brimload. Well then,
Norris.
Norse Brimload.
Yes, his
Oh.
name is Norris.
Norse Brimload. Well, that's interesting. What are you
And
doing
it's-
2 countries over?
His name is Grimcloud. It's
Grimcloud. Damn it!
it's Norris Grimcloud.
You know what?
Brimload is the cover.
Sorry, I didn't know. I just woke up. Give me some slack. Norse Grimcloud, what are you doing 2 countries over? Quite far from home, aren't you?
As I said, investigating the same thing you are, I believe. You're looking for the individual that's been secretly funding this war, no?
Indeed.
And I believe I know who it is.
And who would that be?
Give me a second. I gotta find this idiot's name.
The idiot or the idiot's father?
The idiot's father.
Gotcha.
I don't think I named the father. I'm looking for his last name. Crap. It'd be
Shit.
the second. Okay, I believe it would be Gosling Breva the second. We believe he's been funding the war. And I know you're probably, he kind of air quotes, better informed as to how, but we're fairly certain he is the one doing it. At least that's what I'm trying to prove.
Well, that's all fine and dandy. We figured there was somebody funding it from your kingdom. However, the paper trail leads to the city of Azamar. Meaning, there is a... I'd like to say traitor, but I'd like to hear their side of the story first, even though punch heavy, but the monastery demands it. There is a traitor in the Azamar Council trying to figure out who. And from there, when we figure out who that is, I was going to head to your lovely city next and figure out where exactly the money was coming from. You see, the money is coming from your kingdom, but it's coming here before it leaves for the war. And that's not the only bit of disturbing news. There are some things going on here that, well, it is trying to put this region at war as well. Hence why I'm here to begin with, instead of a lower ranking or an upper ranked. I'm trying to prevent war between this kingdom, the one below it, and the one below that, which involves your kingdom.
And we're both trying to prevent, unnecessary evils from occurring. Which is why I've decided to have this talk. And you understand the necessity of my persona, especially if Brava are actually involved. They will see this as an affront. Claim it's just a personal vendetta, yada yada yada.
I could see that, yes. By the way, so are you going to tell your wife that you flirted with me, or shall I?
He's just gonna narrow his eyes. If you wish to keep breathing, I would suggest neither. She knows what I do and the requirements of it. Also, you are an extremely dense woman. You know that, right?
Oh, yes, I've been told that many a times. I may be dense, Norse, but I'm good at what I do.
That makes two of us. And it seems there's someone somewhere I'm going to have killed.
Who are you going to have killed?
The man that told her information that they weren't supposed to, king or not, damn it.
You two, I'm going back in character for this one. You do realize I have found that information on my own, right? I will say your
Informa-
king was a bit of a help, but nonetheless, I found it out myself. After all, you are a bit of a lesser noble compared to most, so it wasn't that difficult to find information on you.
Information, yes, but I do try very hard to keep certain aspects hidden,
Yeah,
including my wife.
I will say it wasn't easy, so good on you for making my job difficult.
Indeed. You've also made mine an easier.
I'm not here to make your job easier, I'm here to get the job done.
Oh, you misunderstand. And, he smiles. Whatever we saw in that little delusion, it correlates to something you have already fought, yes?
How'd you know that?
He just smiles. You're not the only one who's good at snooping around where they're not wanted.
That thing. Don't get me wrong. At the first sight of the meeting, I figured this black goo or sludge or whatever the hell you want to call it, it was just remnants of what was left behind after we had dealt with it. However, based on your description, it's back? Question mark. So now I have more things to deal with, and if it is indeed back, then I fear for this land and what's to come. I mean, the last time we fought it, one of us didn't make it.
Interesting.
There's a reason that we don't talk about it, and nobody knows who essentially we are. It's we want it that way. We don't want anyone to know about what that thing was. Because if somebody were to bring it back, then it would spell utter destruction for this entire world. And one of us died to keep it a secret. So.
No, I'm no assassin. My family is. We're good at what we do. And your secret's safe with me for now. I have no need to go around spilling the information past those that are necessary. But, as I said, I believe that the Brava family may be involved, and at least the father. So I've been sent here to investigate. So he kind of just glares, flirting, although I know it is annoying, trust me. It is necessary.
We are definitely going to have to check that. I will probably have one of my underlings do it for me first. That way, it's an initial step. If you want to be useful, sorry, if you want to be useful to me and help me in this investigation for the Azamar city, we need to get you into the upper district. However, that's a bit tricky because there are only certain people that are allowed up there. Champions, certain clergymen.
Sorry.
You're not here.
No, that wasn't in game. That was out of game. Me. I read something that I had to hold back a laugh at what I just read.
Okay, so certain clergymen, um, Templars, clerics, protectors of the Holy Order, and whatnot, eh, but not your low bearing one. They're like high high captains and high clerics and priests, and it's very religious up there, and I'm barely allowed. But they're humoring me for the purposes of finding out what was the alibi I can't, or the alternative thing I was investigating. I believe I was investigating whether or not the city of Azamar were up to snuff on military might to protect from foreign invaders, or some BS story I told them.
I think I can work something out. If worst comes to worst, I can always just bribe. That's all. There's always some greedy.
I will warn you now. Do not attempt to bribe any of the guards on the higher district. They are all high paladins and high clerics. They do not take bribes.
I'm one of the clergymen. There are always greedy people in the church.
Surprisingly, not here.
Mm.
It's almost like they actually take their position seriously.
That's actually quite a shock, given my experience with the church.
It's trust me, when you get to the upper district, it's actually pretty much the holier than thou art bullshit. And they actually mean it. So, get access to the upper district. That's your first priority. You want my recommendation? I hear you've got a meeting with Demos at some point.
Indeed.
Talk to him about what it would take to not make you necessarily champions of the cities, but temporary ambassadors would be my best bet. All you need to do is complete a couple of hard missions or quests, and then the next thing you would need is 3 Azamar on the council to recognize you as adventurers for the city. That would make you ambassadors. I'm pretty sure once you get to the upper district and talk to Deimos, that is 1 Azamar down. You'd need 2 more.
Mm. Politics are the reason my family went into being merchants. Either way, it's a start. And I'm sure me doing this investigation will take a load off of your ever-growing list of duties.
Oh, I sincerely doubt that, but one can hope.
Indeed. Well, I do not wish to raise any more suspicions than necessary.
Of course.
And he's going to trigger his ring again. Oh, nope. There we go. Choose side. And flip back. Now, dear. I promise I'll behave as much as possible.
And I promise I will try not to put you through a wall.
Oh, where's the fun in that?
I mean, if you want to go through a wall, I can send you through one pretty quick.
That's the problem with strong women. They always promise. And he just laughs to himself. Try not to get yourself in too much trouble. My
That's
job's hard enough.
that's easier said than done. And she is going to walk back out, throw the barkeep the keys, and she is going off into this little corner here. Roll a perception check.
Do, 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 do. Bloop. That's a 9. God damn it. My
Yeah,
passive is a 15.
you don't
Sadness.
see all of this, but you swear you saw a hand pop out of the shadows right around here and took a paper from Cylindris before sinking back into the shadows.
That woman is quite dangerous. And hopefully the information of her stays hidden. Otherwise, I'll have to have her killed too. Great.
You know,
Just great.
just for fun, roll a history check for me.
Oh, I actually do have proficiency in that because of my background. Oh, it's an 18.
18? That'll do it. She just handed orders to a Wave the Shadow monk.
And the only people that are more backstabbing than my family.
It appears that Cylindris has her own bodyguard at her side at all times. Whether he actually does bodyguarding, you're pretty sure that's not his job description.
I'm here to protect you. No. You're a manservant.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
My food is here. We will be right back. Figure out who wants to go next and talk amongst yourselves.
So,
I have no problem if anyone else wants to go first.
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever you guys
I
want to
don't.
do.
I don't.
I'm looking up curious book names because
Yeah.
the original reason I came to this entire city was to go to the upper district and go fetch a book. Because my character is basically a religious librarian.
ooh. So, you're heading to the upper district, no?
Would you be asking me this like in game at some point?
Yes.
Because I think I actually introduced my character to you guys as a
As a librarian that is looking
as
for a book.
a crap, what was the name of it? Archivist of the church, which basically is like a librarian of the church.
It's not like her librarian. It is just a librarian. Sorry. Librarian and researcher.
And does this position of yours give you a sigil or something that gives you your access?
Of game, yes, I was wearing a amulet to Deimos with a that would look like a normal holy symbol, except it would have the symbol of a open book on it. We talked about that last session.
Interesting. But I doubt they're going to allow you to go with anyone else at the moment, so that doesn't really help me.
Sorry, we were doing this in game. Sorry. Well, if it's very necessary to you, I might be able to allow you to accompany me and tell them that you're a mercenary escort. I would have to take responsibility for you while you're in the upper district, but you seem a reasonable enough person that you shouldn't cause any problems.
Unfortunately, that is exactly why I need to go up there.
To cause problems?
Something like that. I'm investigating a personal matter. And it would require some ruffling of feathers, so to speak. And more than likely, someone along the way isn't going to like that I'm a guest of your church. So I think it'd probably be easier if we do things the hard way. At least for the moment. Although if you still wish to be accompanied, I'd be more than happy to come up and help.
No, it's fine. It's a internal church matter anyway, but let me know when you're planning to cause trouble so I can stay out of the way. I don't need more trouble.
I never
Not that I
plan to
wanted
start
any in
trouble,
the
it just
first
always
place anyway.
happens. You know how. You know my type. Pretty ladies, damsels in distress, gold that needs plundering, that kind of thing.
Huh.
Now you're gonna question that statement.
I think my poor table is fucked.
It's great talking.
And, Alaric, I'm not even gonna say your full name, cause, dear God. What is your journey?
Well, I'd need to know a little bit more about what you're asking for with that question of yours.
Based off
Are
of
you
Why
what
are
we,
you
asking?
here?
Are you
ba- ba-
asking what is my
based off,
purpose? Or are you
based
I'm
off.
asking where
I'm
I'm
back.
going? Or perhaps you are asking what I am going to do right now?
What the fuck is going on? Did
Yes?
Nor
Sorry.
take over?
Based off of his inquiries of recent, I think he wants to know what your purpose in this city is for.
Well, I already kind of told you what that was a couple times, but I can go over it if you like. My
Dear
purpose
God,
in
the
the
tokens you
city
sent
is
me.
my purpose in the city is really just to earn funds to research. And until a little bit ago, that was my only reason for being in the city. But now, now I'm looking to prepare and investigate in case what we saw in that, well, vision, let's call it, comes true.
Knowing the gods, it more than likely will.
And that is why. That's what I'm gonna do.
As the DM, can someone tell me what the hell is going on?
Not that much. Just talking amongst ourselves a little.
Kind of talking in character, finding out what people are
Okay.
gonna be up to.
Well, just let me know when you guys are done. By the way, sorry it took so long. Wolfie ordered DoorDash. I had to go get it per the rules, or I wasn't getting a sandwich.
I think
And they
we're
messed
done.
up our sandwiches, or switched up. Sorry, not messed up.
I think we're done, and the next person that's gonna do their
Okay.
week-long thing or their one thing is the goblin.
All right. Take us back above board. Alric, what would you like to do?
Well, I had a bit of a question. First of all,
Mm-hmm.
on the concept of silver bullets, do I need to research that? Do I need to? Okay, thought so. Are you going to tell me how long that's going to take, or I'm just going to have to say that I'm researching that and you'll tell me when I finish?
I'd say, since you're trying to figure out how to make bullets in the first place, it's going to be a lengthier process because normally you'd be working with brass instead of silver. The silver is a completely different chemical makeup. You have no idea how long, it'll take to form it. So we can say you're researching it for a certain period of time. And then once you get comfortable with how your character gets comfortable with brass bullets, then I will have you roll for the silver.
I mean, I could also just melt down silver coins and throw them into a mold, but okay.
You ever fired a round that's not shaped correctly?
Actually, I have, yes.
How bad did that fuck up your gun?
Pretty bad. I had
You
to
want to risk that?
I had to switch them. If I'm desperate, I will,
All
but
right,
not
buddy.
today. Because I have been that desperate before, so I take what I can get, but
My question still remains. You know what will
not
happen
at
if you
this
fire
juncture.
a bullet out of an experimental technology and the bullet is not shaped correctly. I got a feeling it'll fuck up your gun.
Possibly. It depends on how bad the fuck up is.
Mm-hmm. So for now, we'll work on brass bullets research. I'll say 2 successes on downtime, and you can make them no issue.
Alright. That'll
So
be
with that,
most of what I'm doing.
what does it say on making ammunition for your gunslinger? Or does it say anything at all?
It's mostly just says that I can make ammo at half the cost that others can, and that I can make it.
Do you have supply proficiencies?
Not really. Got tinker proficiencies, but no.
That's even better.
Else.
Roll me a tinker check.
All right.
Tinkers are intelligence-based tools usually, by the way.
Yeah. I Hang on a moment. I was supposed to have them, but I forgot to actually add them. Because of course I did.
Just roll d20, add proficiency bonus, and your intelligence modifier then.
No. Here we go. It's added.
Okay.
Okay. What's the attribute?
This would be intelligence
Alright.
because you're researching.
That is going to be a +3. Let's see how this goes. Yep. Terrible.
What's the roll? I
5.
can't see it. 5? I mean, you spend this week researching how to make silver bullets on top of researching how to make brass bullets.
True.
So the 5 makes sense. You're splitting your attention to both ends. You feel like
I'm gonna switch attention then.
you feel
Sorry, go
like
ahead.
you feel like your attention should be focused on one, and that might speed up the process. For silver bullets, it's going to take a little bit more of your time to understand how to do it without creating an object that will jam or destroy your gun. However, you also know that you're halfway done on how to make brass bullets perfectly. So you get the feeling that if you devote your attention to the brass, maybe that will help you out with the silver.
Alright. So for remaining time, I will devote attention to brass.
And I will say at the time, for the rest of the week, while you're running around with local blacksmiths and your poker buddies, you will introduce Omak at some point, and she will attempt to sell her armor and arms, which goes about as good as you think it does.
It goes, is what it does.
Dwarves take offense.
Yeah.
Yada yada yada. Omak apologizing up and down, and then Elric just sitting him down playing cards.
Yep. Again, it goes.
Is that all you want to do, buddy?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't really know anyone else in town.
I mean, you
don't
know you know your poker buddies.
Yeah, I go and have a poker game with them every night.
Oh yeah.
But other than that,
and you will get information from that.
You should also get money. You should get the coin.
Yeah. Do me a favor. Roll a d20. Just one.
17.
3. Yeah, you clean them out pretty good. You get, I'd say, about 50 gold.
Okay, then.
But you do get some information. Somebody from the Azamar Council put in a massive order for armor and arms. Soldier grade.
Well...
And this comes out as them bitching and complaining about how the task can't be done in the time that they allotted them. And they don't understand why there needs to be soldier arms and armor because we're in a time of peace. This, that, and the other.
Well, who's the one ordering?
No, we don't fucking know, honestly. It's just when the council orders something, it's from the council on the receipt. So your guess is as good as mine.
Still seems like a bad omen.
It definitely seems like a bad omen. But what are you gonna fucking do? We got families to feed, and this is the one thing we're good at.
Well, if your poker skills are anything to go by.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, shit. He just basically said their blacksmithing is trash in comparison to their poker skills.
That wasn't quite what I was implying, but okay.
Fuck off, Alric.
But in all seriousness, I do believe that if you needed to, then you could make another living.
And what would that be, my friend?
Well, for one, well, he takes on a thinking pose. Well, I can't really think of anything at the moment.
Why do I believe his thinking pose is him putting a leg up on a chair and pointing his hat down while scratching his chin?
Me too. Like, that's my
Yeah.
headcanon.
Yeah.
Well, until you do, my friend, we will stick to what we know best, and that's arms and armor.
Aye. Well, I ought to be going.
Oh, so soon? We were just about to win our money back.
You will get a chance to win it back from me next time.
Oh, all right. At least let us buy you another round.
Well, sure.
And they will do so. And you will realize that another round means another round of glasses for you, because you've been drinking with them all fucking night. And when they say a round, they mean each person gets to drink about however many glasses there are people at the table.
Of course.
So, Alric, roll me a con save.
Well, here goes nothing.
This is what happens when you drink with dwarves.
Yeah, it's 5.
Yeah, you
Drink,
are
drink with me.
drunk.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
At some point, you are singing with these men who thought about going home, but where's the fun in that? Eventually, the party dies down, and you drunkenly take your goblin self back to wherever it is that you were sleeping, presumably at the inn, because the Adventurers Guild is paying for that.
It was at the end. I would not be.
Hmm?
Actually, hold on. Let me actually put up a little table in my head real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so a 1, I fall asleep on the street. 2, I fall asleep in a barn. 3, I fall asleep in the tavern. And 4, I get to the inn. Yeah, I fall asleep on the street.
No, I'm gonna roll something.
About to say, you just fall asleep outside the tavern, the dwarfs drag you off with them.
1 or 2, you get robbed. 3 or 4, you're good.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
I will laugh my ass off if it's the dwarfs.
Son of a
Alright.
bitch, Jailer Largo. Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a d6, and we're gonna multiply it by 5.
That's fine.
You're being robbed by some urchin child.
Oh, 10, that's not bad. Yeah, as you fall asleep in the street, you feel something rustling, but man, this ground is comfy, and then you slowly fade into unconsciousness.
This
When
crap.
When you wake up, you are missing 10 gold.
Well, at least they didn't take all of it.
You get the feeling they took only what they needed.
That's when you find out, in the morning that the monk came in, put 10 gold on the counter, ordered a bunch of drinks.
They should have just asked if and they was really needing it. I wouldn't have minded.
I will say, as you are roaming around the outside of the lower district, there are a couple of poorer individuals who look like they are eating really well today, for a change.
Steak and lobster instead of gruel and spit.
I have to say, they'll be eating good for a while.
Mm-hmm.
A decent meal in the end is like 3 coppers, so 10 gold.
Well, I hope it serves them well.
Congratulations, Elric. You got robbed by a street rat.
And he don't mind one bit.
Honestly, 10 gold would probably raise their standard of living for the next several months.
Not in my world, it don't.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a
Anyway.
hole.
Anything else you would like to do, Elric?
Well, I'm going to ensure to feed Maverick when possible. And make sure he moves around so that he doesn't get fat.
Why
As you
not?
go to
But
feed,
It's a fat pony.
He's already slow enough as it is.
But
as you go to feed Maverick, you will realize that every time you go to do so, the barkeep is already doing it.
Well,
yes, be good, fat pony.
I'm going to thank the barkeep for feeding my horse.
That's to say, we
Warn
now
him
know
he needs to
Woofy.
go on a diet.
We now know that Woofy's character is gonna constantly giving the horse treats.
Not a problem. If you don't take care of the animals, then they won't do what's needed to be done in the time that you need them to do it.
Well, then they won't have the strength to do so.
Exactly.
Still,
Believe it or not, I actually used to be a stable hand before this.
oh, sounds mighty interesting.
Yeah, if you got the time, I'd be more than willing to tell you about it. Thing is, you don't kick in my door.
Well,
My
sure.
cabbages.
I still like the fact that we're probably friends with him because we have Bryn's character fix or cast mending on his door every time we come by.
You're friends with him because you're the only one that don't kick the door down.
Well, I've never been one for impoliteness. After all, you don't kick down the door of a friend's establishment.
Oh, happy to see you consider me a friend, and I appreciate you not kicking it down, regardless.
Well,
Honestly,
I consider a lot of people to be friends. Now, if you ain't my friend, that's when you need to start worrying.
Well,
That is an ominous ass threat.
yeah, I'm just gonna. That's a bit ominous there, Elric.
But you don't need to worry about that, because we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah, indeed. And as you two continue to have your
His
conversation,
statements remind me of the lore behind certain Pokemon. It's like, oh, it's so cute, but that is a ominous ass backstory.
exactly. So as the story rolls on, your conversations with the barkeep, you will learn a couple of things about him. He's actually an orphan. He does not know who his parents are. He was originally raised up to contribute back to society as a stable boy, and he was the apprentice of a stable master somewhere in the southern regions of this current region that you're on, the current continent that you're on. You've never been that far south, but you've had pray tell instances that they don't treat their help well. Um, and to couple that, he ran away from that at a teenage age before he hits like adulthood, and made his way to the city of Azamar. Did a couple of jobs as an adventurer, realized it wasn't for him, only did a couple more to afford the building of this bar. So now, whenever he tells an adventurer this story, the adventurers like to drink here because it's reminding them of their beginnings and what they want to basically achieve, as opposed to the tavern in the actual city, which is mainly just a bunch of clerics and paladins drinking off duty.
You've carved out a mighty fine place for you here.
I try, man. I try. Everyone else seems to think that it's amazing, but I don't know.
Well, if I were to ever retire, there's not much else I would see myself doing. Of course, I don't much see myself retiring anytime soon.
Well, it's too early to think about retirement for adventurers who are just starting out. This line of business just wasn't for me, so I sought to make my money elsewhere. And I've been running this bar for about 10 years.
Hmm, respectable.
I I just like the fact that this has become a central hub for beginners and a reminder for the veterans, you know?
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Nord, are you watching Family Guy?
Yes, yes, he is.
Yes. I'm standing next to my TV trying to get into my mini fridge to get a Mountain Dew.
Okay.
Mhm.
I thought I was boring you, but
No, you're clearly boring me. Let me put on some Breaking Bad and watch it without you.
I'll kill you.
Jesse, we must make meth.
We're
Now, if
rewatching the
something
series.
happens, no, now if something happens, cops have evidence.
But like I said, I just like the fact that this place is a beacon for the newbies and a bit of a nostalgic throwback for the veterans that have become champions now and again.
Sure, sure.
However, some of the champions, like the three protecting this city, they don't ever come down here.
Think it's too good for them, do they? Or are they
Well,
just.
One of them probably. The other two, it's not their style. They're not the better than you kind of person.
They're just not one to go down to a tavern.
I think it has something to do with I've never seen it in person, but apparently when you become a champion of a city, that you have to sign a contract or something. I guess if I had to take a gander, maybe the champions have to be ready at a moment's notice for the council to deploy them. I That's just my speculation.
Sounds like they're dogs chained up.
Yes, some would look at it that way, but they are well paid dogs. I will say that.
Well, you couldn't pay me nothing to chain myself down to any one place, especially if that chain was real short.
And that's understandable. Some people enjoy it and some people don't. It comes with its benefits and its downfalls. You get the money, the fame that you so desperately want, but You're not allowed to go anywhere.
Well, never had all that much interest in fame beyond what uses it might have for me.
Well, yes, but I mean, that's why a lot of adventurers start out. They want fame, they want glory, they want riches. But at what point do you really become an adventurer and you just become somebody's lapdog?
I would say at that point is when you start letting the people around you make decisions for you and don't let you choose what you want to do. That is probably at the exact moment when you become
Probably.
chained down.
Probably. Hmm. Let's stop all this talk of dogs and champions before one of these paladins gets a funny idea, shall we? And as you say, as he says that, a paladin is toward, walking across, like where you guys are feeding the pony. You get the feeling that the paladins and the clerics are also like the lower ones, like that are just initiated. Their job is to guard the outskirts of the city, where the village is.
Just what we need.
Yeah. So, the barkeep will explain that these are the newly self-righteous, borderline zealous, like uphold to the highest order of the law paladins are kept because they're brand new. In
And
time, they will learn and discover that
They're,
certain
they're the
people.
ones they're the ones eager to impress so they can go up the
Yes,
ranks.
exactly. And in time, they will learn that it is about patience and they are there for the people.
So, in other words, they want things to go down. Not something that you really want normally.
Yeah, but at the same time, they're the most raring to go, so they fit the best for outside of the city where anything could go
Well,
wrong.
at least they're eager to die, but I wouldn't say that's such a great thing now.
Well,
Again, another very ominous threat.
yeah, again, the barkeep's just gonna fucking raise an eyebrow at you, like, okay. Even the
Don't
fucking
worry.
paladin's gonna stop for a few seconds, contemplate that, and then just keep moving.
Sorry, I had a bit of a messed up childhood, let's call it.
Well, we all kinda did. If we didn't, I don't think we'd be adventurers.
Well, we all have our experiences and they all leave their scars, some physical and others not. I thank you for taking care of my little maverick over here.
Not a problem. He seems to like me enough to let me feed him and walk him.
I'll be upstairs.
All right. If you need anything, just ask.
That I will.
And
Tips
as
his
you
hat, walks away.
and as you walk away, the barkeep is still taking care of Maverick. And as you walk upstairs, we will go back above the table. And we arrive finally at Searle. What would you like to do for the week that you are given?
So for the week I'm giving, I would want to work on my prototype for the uh paper, or my version of the paper that the enchanted paper that the guildmaster was using. I would
Okay.
say probably before I start my research for the week, like I would go and finish the task I was sent to the town to do.
Unfortunately, Deimos is not available. You will have to wait the week that you were given
Okay.
because
So,
he
I have
is.
to wait a week before I can meet him.
Yes, that is the reason. That is one of the reasons why I'm giving you a week of downtime. Deimos is currently in council matters like 24/7 for the foreseeable future. Something is going on within the Asmar Council that is not being told to you, which implies that it has to deal with the city and not any religious pilgrimages or anything like that.
Okay,
But
then I probably would have still probably went to the upper section of the city to maybe go shopping for some of the materials I would need for my
unfortunately,
research if I could.
Cyril, you are not allowed in the upper district at this time. You get the feeling that whatever's going on in that council,
Or maybe the mid district, like where would the like
there
not like
are
the
shops in the lower district.
not the super fucking fancy shops, but not the slim shops, like the
No,
middle
no, no,
ground.
no, 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 no. So, uh, I advertise the lower district and the upper district, right? But there is no mid district. A lot of the stuff that's regular is in the lower district. All the shitty run shops are outside the city.
Okay.
But I will say that when you try to go and get into the upper district, which you usually are allowed to do, the guards, the high commander of the paladins, will stop you, and he will not give you a reason why. But you get the feeling that whatever's going on in this meeting, something seems fishy about it, and you don't know what.
I would just respond like I understand and thank him for letting me know and be completely polite as my station
And
determines.
he will nod and
And maybe ask
basically
for
say may.
directions to maybe a component shop that he would give a good approval rating of.
Easy enough. He even draws you a map for the misunderstanding of what's going on. Uh, so you follow the map made by this paladin commander, and it leads you to a shop that does not look like it belongs in this city. Like it looks like it belongs outside, like shoddily taken care of. And you can't tell whether the paladin was pulling a fast one on you or if he just wanted to have a laugh, but you don't think that this is a shop worthy of your time.
As a arcan or as a what's the like fancy term for librarian?
Arcanist?
As a arcanist, I would probably look at a building, feel like I was sent to the wrong one, and then remember the old saying, "Don't judge a book by its cover."
Okay. Would you like to go in?
Yes.
As you step in, like, it seems like there was an illusion on the outside of that door because once you step inside, it is immaculately taken care of.
Hmm.
You get the feeling like that is meant to determine whether you are a true follower of the arcane arts, because a good mage would have seen through that illusion. However, there doesn't seem to be anybody in sight.
Just take a couple steps in and look around, see if there's a counter with maybe a bell on it, like in most shops.
No bell, no counter. Still nobody. You see a bunch of material components like on shelves, labeled. You see a couple of magical items that are hanging on the wall, but you get the feeling that those are guarded by something.
I would go and look around and see what the labels are. Are they price tags?
What are you looking at more specifically?
Um, I'm looking for decent quality parchment, raven feathers, and ink
Easy,
vials.
easy enough to find.
Would they be marked down like what prices they are?
Um, Altogether, the price would be around 50 gold.
Okay.
Jeez,
That's
bro.
everything altogether.
That's fine. I would
That's
gather
expensive.
it's high grade materials to make
It's
them.
it very well is, and you will see
They
why here in just a second.
Yeah,
You
high
bring
grade
them to the counter.
high grade materials make it easier to succeed on research checks.
if it's
I know
Yes.
how
anything to
this
do with
shit
what you
works.
showed me earlier, then
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Yeah, but
There are also, and you would know this, there are people out there that sell knockoffs for cheaper.
I would gather up the materials I need, go find the counter that you would normally check out at, and just sit down a bag with 55 gold.
As you walk up to the counter, in a puff of blue smoke, there now stands in front of you an elf.
Just nod my head at them.
Oh, it seems we have a new customer today. How are you today?
Um, fine, just need some components for some research I'm doing.
Ah,
A experiment to try to outdo someone.
and do I know the person?
Maybe. I'm assuming they probably shop here too, considering the grade of the materials.
Who is it? Just humor me.
A certain guildmaster that has made a interesting enchanted paper.
You are going to see fire light in the eyes of this shopkeep. You're trying to outdo the old man. Oh, glorious day. In that case, I will give these to you for 30.
Thank you.
You get the feeling that this guy and the mage that runs the guild, they're rivals. You also actually roll me a religion check real quick.
Do, 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 do.
Call out the number for me because I can't see it.
17.
Damn, that's really good.
I was raised in a church.
So as you look at this elven individual, you notice that his eyes aren't the color that a normal elf would have. They're like a silver, and if you squint a little bit, you swear you can see stars. Um, this would be akin to the night goddess. Roll an Arcana check for me, real quick. What's the check?
Do, do, do. Could I use guidance on this?
Yes, you can.
Okay. The total would be 12.
Unfortunately, not high enough. For the religion check, this is an Azamar. You've never met this person, and you don't know if they're on the council, but you do know there is some kind of magic at work here.
Um, I don't mean to be rude, but your appearance is quite fascinating. Or are
Oh,
you making yourself look like an elf? Or are you part elf and part Asimar?
oh, so you picked up on that. Oh, smart boy. I am actually indeed an Azamar. Fun fact in my world, because you are an Azamar means you are a child of a god or goddess. It doesn't mean that you're race locked into looking like a human. Because a god or a goddess can get it on with an elf, an orc, this, that, and the other.
Yes, I know. I would say if I could guess. What did you say the name of the goddess was?
I didn't because it doesn't fall under your thing.
No, with the 17 you said.
Oh yeah. Shit. I think I named her Elendra.
It's a descendant of Eledra's
No,
divinity,
Elandra.
or a descendant of Elandra's divinity.
Oh, a boy that knows his stuff indeed. Judging by your look, you're a follower of Dumos.
Yes, I am the assistant to the head archivist in the main church of Deimos.
Wolfie, that is a yes. You were able to take that. Oh, you're you're a student of that man. Okay, interesting.
Yes,
But
he's a interesting individual, but
indeed he is.
it gave me the opportunity to learn a lot more than most.
Well, good on him. Certainly makes him look good in spite of a couple of things that he's done in the past.
Just kindly smile.
Especially with your race in particular.
I'm not sure what the meaning for that is, but hey,
Oh, they didn't tell you what that old man did? Interesting. Not for me to discuss, but next time you're around him, ask what it was like to be a tiefling before Elric.
I have never heard that name before, right?
Nope.
Who was Elric?
Oh, you're not aware of him either. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. Just ask the old man about Elric, and he should confess.
Hmm. It's like I have more to learn when I get back home. Thank you.
Not a problem. And by the way, you can sense faint traces of what is it? Does anybody know what school simulacrum belongs to?
Simulacrum is. Want to say conjuration?
Yeah, you will detect conjuration magic all over this guy.
I just turn my head to the side a little. It's like, yo, I have heard of simulacrums before, but they're very rare and very difficult to manifest.
It's a gift from my mother.
Sorry, I was muted. It's illusion.
Oh, it's
Okay,
illusion?
illusion.
Remute.
But
Yes, it is a gift from my mother, Elandris.
with considering the school it's from, that would easily explain the facade of the building.
Indeed. Don't want anyone who doesn't know their stuff entering my shop now, do we?
You seem like you were interested in my bit of what's the way to put it? Challenge towards the headmaster.
Oh,
I
me.
don't
Go ahead.
have a decent place in this town to work on my research right now. Would it be troublesome if I maybe worked here?
Uh, The guild offers a couple of work areas, but if you're interested in working here, and he's going to snap his finger, and part of the wall is going to disappear, and inside you will see a workstation with pen, paper, or quill paper, uh, a desk, and a chair.
Thank you very much. And I have no problem if you want to come and give any pointers or maybe even pick up on any uses you might from my
Unfor-
experiment.
Unfortunately, I'm technically not even here. I'm stuck in the council chambers discussing topics. Very hush hush.
Yes, I have heard. I'm not meaning to pry, but it has seemed to put a very gloomy atmosphere over quite a bit of the city.
Yes, unfortunately, that's the matter that it entails. There are certain things going on about that I will say shady, and we need to get to the bottom of it, or else something bad could happen.
I would clap my hands together and be like, well, maybe I can learn more and be some assistance in a week when I finally get to speak to Deimos.
Hopefully, and hopefully I'll be able to meet you as well next week.
I look
God,
forward to it.
this meeting is taking so fucking long. I need a drink, for Christ's sake.
Well, I can't bring you one now, but I will see if I can bring you something special in a week.
I appreciate it. But, and he is going to hand you something particular. It's a little game I like to play, for people that are new customers and all. And he's going to hand you a blank page.
Okay.
And if you try to ascertain what it is, like which school with an arcana check, this is why I'm not letting you roll it, is because I'm just going to tell you what it is. The schools keep shifting. It goes from illusion, abjuration, conjuration, necromancy, transmutation, and it just keeps cycling through them.
Some sort of metamorphing magic or a meta magic that morphs the school.
Not quite. And you do see that the paper is blank. There's no spell on this.
Or maybe it's the material the paper itself is made out of.
Not quite that either. Give it
Definitely
time. Give it time, dear boy. You will figure it out, I'm sure. You seem bright.
I will definitely look into it after I'm done.
Like I said, it's a game.
Yes. It should be quite entertaining, but I have a challenge I need to finish first.
Of course. Spend as long as your time you need, and be sure that if anything piques your interest, just reapproach the counter.
I will.
And do you leave the counter?
Yep. To go over to the workstation.
You take 2 steps away, and he's gone again.
Interesting.
Roll an Arcana check. What's the roll?
To 17.
17. Your curiosity piques you too much. You turn around and you look at the floor, and there's a magic rune on the floor that seems to activate the simulacrum.
Wonder if it's a warding room with. Hmm. Nope. other things I need to focus on right now.
Again, you're in a world where magic does some funny shit.
Yep. And I will go and take my seat at the desk and over the next week start working on.
All right, no, you're researching 3 spells, correct?
Technically, I'm just researching the magic letter since you approved the other 2.
Okay.
So I will already
So,
had them when I leveled up.
so this
But
is going to be
I'm researching the magic lever, which in the end it will be transmutation, but it also has it's a mixture of transmutation, illusion, and divination.
okay. So what I'm going to need an Arcana check, DC 17.
Without guidance, it's a 21. With guidance, it's a 25.
You begin research on this particular paper, magic, and it seems to come out quite well. You're not sure from a first glance, but it may require more testing. But right now, you've got a solid foundation for this spell, and you feel like you could confidently cast it and make it do the desired effects.
The one I sent to you, right?
Yes, the one where you can write it on a paper and it appears on the other one.
Yep. And vice versa. It goes back and forth. But yep. Okay. Well, that's my week.
All
And
right.
when I finish it, I will use some of the use the last of the materials I put together to cast it. And I would send one piece of the paper off to the headmaster at the Ventures Guild.
Are you handing it to him in person? Or are you having someone send it?
I would have sent it to him. It would
Okay.
be better for the demonstration.
You get the word that from the messenger that he will have received the paper.
So at some point when I get the word back, I would sit my hand on the paper and think out the message of it's not exactly what you can do, but I feel like I got a decent product. And as I'm thinking that a goldish light will start inscribing the words I'm thinking onto the page
Okay.
and onto the other page that the guildmaster has.
Okay. So a couple of minutes go by, and a paper appears out of nowhere in a blue puff of flame energy. And the letters on it say, "You've got a long way to go before you get here, but again, I welcome a challenge." And then it will burn to ashes and fall to the ground.
Now he's just being a dick.
Yep, but I got the
Catch
first
up if you
step
can.
done.
Yeah, that's just how it goes.
You're competing with a gnome wizard who's dedicated his entire life to paperwork magic to make sure that, his paperwork job would be easy on him.
At least a few hundred years, give or
Just
take.
Exactly.
It's still so. The spell I made is one that I will still probably use because it's useful. Because it's like it's a better but lower. It's a better but weaker version of sending. I made a mixture of the sending spell and the message cantrip.
Indeed, you did. And I made you roll for it, and you now have access to that spell. Congratulations, you have created your first spell.
I will be putting it into my list. If you
I
want
would
to.
have laughed my ass off if you would have tried and created that with shitty components. Because I had a whole shtick where I was gonna make it say
That's all right.
something entirely different,
Plans for next time. Make sure you have a shop that just sells nothing but counterfeit magic items.
I have that. I was fully ready for the fucking Gurren to run into that.
No, that will be Bryn.
Tries to
You
buy
think
something
I'm
to make new armor
there?
with.
Okay, you right now Gurren is in Disney buying Disney official merch. There is a shop outside. You know the one I'm talking about, babe, where they sell knockoffs like "Welcome to I've been to Disney" and shit like that
Yeah.
So
for like tourists.
the place I went sells Nintendo. That place sells Nintendos.
Pretty much.
What the fuck?
Or Nintendo.
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 It's very obvious in this city. However, in other cities, it's going to be less obvious.
Nintendo.
Anyway,
As the week rolls by and you all get your respective jobs done, what you wanted to do, you all reconvene in the tavern. Let me just get rid of Solendris.
No, she lives there.
I am a dwarf and I'm
Oh,
drinking cold.
Go ahead and
At
drag
some-
your tokens.
at some point near the end of the week, I will also went around and see if I could have found like some decent, nice alcohol. And the most I would spend on it is like between 10 and 20 gold.
Going around, you will realize that the barkeep outside of the town has the best alcohol.
Okay.
It is his livelihood. It is
At
what he
this-
does best. It is his passion, and
So
you get
so
the
at
feeling that Ulrich will shoot you if you don't buy from him.
So at some point, I would ask him for a bottle that he thinks a council member might appreciate.
Well, they usually sip that fancy shit. Try this. And he will put down a bottle of liquid, and the label on it is called Dragon's Breath.
How much?
8 gold.
I give him 9.
Appreciate it.
You
I
have to make
believe-
sure you have enough to keep repairing the door.
That is very, very true.
I just imagine this barkeep's gonna put like a jar and it says door repairs or something on it, and
Door repairment fund, and it's
Yeah.
just a fucking bag of holding.
So instead of basically a tip jar, it's a door repair.
I'm gonna give this man a $500 door and just buy him a slab of adamantine steel he puts on the front door.
Yeah.
Cool. So the only person that'll be able to kick it in is fucking Stelandris.
And it doesn't even dent the door when she does it.
It just busts it open.
We'll get him an antimaterial door, and I will find out a way to invent a auto repair spell and enchant the door with auto repair.
Why do I
So-
get the feeling that
No,
this is your favorite NPC so far?
I have no clue why you have that idea.
No,
At that
none at all.
point, you would instead need to repair the hinges instead.
You gotta repair the hinges
The
of
door,
the door frame.
the door is far more durable than the entire building at that point.
Right. Like I said, why do I get the feeling that this is your favorite NPC so far?
It's not him. It's legitimately it's the door.
It is the door.
The door. Most valued NPC. He'll be with you during the BBEG fight. I can almost see it now.
Critical
The door appears.
Critical Role hates doors. We love doors. It's simple as that.
That reminds me of a D&D story where somebody literally picked up a door, took it, and turned it into a helmet. Just picked up the door, took it out of the hinges, and ran with it.
Because that's things we do.
I mean, it's D&D. That's what
I'm
we
about
do.
to say it's about the same as we did with Beholder. So
Well,
Big
you
old
all
ran.
reconvene once your week is up. Your week is up at the tavern where not much is going. Noth, you see the adventurers at the same table. You get a feeling like that is their table that they go to when they're done on jobs. Searle and Ulrich. Ulrich, you would have seen this group, but Searle, this is your first time seeing them. Once you reconvene at a table, you all get the ability to discuss what you've learned, what you've done, and proceed to plot your next movements. So I will give you time to do that.
Well, the first thing I would say is, well, it seems that we need to gain the favor of the council if we want to go anywhere in this city.
Speaking of that, I have some interesting information I gained just the other day. Or not, as it were. You see, as I was having a game with my poker buddies, they told me that one of the council members was putting in some rather large orders for armor and weapons, to the point where they were severely overworked. They also gave them a timestamp, which the things need to be done by.
Alaric, you will not have been given the time that the weapons and
Yeah.
armor are due to confidentiality and basically wartime, or not wartime, but like guard preventive measures. Like you don't tell somebody like when a shipment of weapons is supposed to be due, because you could technically rob them of those weapons.
So, yeah, it seemed slightly suspicious to me, what with there being no war around these parts. Or at least not near the city.
And I can tell you that there is a war being brewed thanks to certain information.
Well, then that makes it seem more highly suspect. So you think
Indeed.
that a council member's involved?
Oh, most definitely. One of them is crooked. And because of how they're able to keep secrecy, because they just slap the word council on anything, we won't know who's actually responsible.
And 'cause they can send pretty much anyone they want over to do their business for them, then you'll never see 'em. Highly difficult state of affairs.
Indeed.
What to say? Technically, I think I got to meet one of the council members, or at least a proxy of him, and from the sounds of it, the meeting they're having is a very tricky situation.
More than likely, they themselves are aware one of them is a traitor. And they're not going to admit it, so. It'll.
Noth.
Yeah, I'm leaning forward.
You can, I will say, given your background and your knowledge of politics, they're trying to handle it in-house, as opposed to putting it out there for the world to use against them for later.
Yeah, I figured as much, but I'm trying to play dumb as my character wouldn't
Gotcha.
give that away.
Gotcha. I just wanted to let that information be known to you as a player.
Yeah. More than likely, like all all good corporate or it's corporate, all governments, they're just trying to cover up their own shit pile.
Well, I mean, I understand that. You can't exactly rule effectively if you're seen as incompetent now, can you?
Leave it there. It's well past that point.
Mm,
Well, it didn't mean that they were doing a very good job of seeming competent. Merely that they're trying.
Indeed.
Now, unfortunately, this might be something that we have to deal with as much as I hate to think about that. But that's for some time in the future. At the moment, what is it exactly that we want to do? I'd like to hear your
not
thoughts.
not sure about you guys, but I'm mainly here to finish my task. Then we have to figure out what's going on with the entire, vision and dream thing.
Yeah? What's your thoughts on this, North?
I don't know yet. Although I do think it is awfully suspicious that the council would have a member throwing around this kind of money and not be able to track it. Either they've been playing ignorant or whoever's doing this is quite good at it.
Well, perhaps the one that is doing this is the one who's in control of the funds in the first place. Not that I claim to have much knowledge of how they operate, but they must have someone who is their de facto treasurer, let's say. The one who counts the coppers, as it were.
Plausible.
Historically speaking, this isn't the first time situations like this has happened. There are many accounts in history of similar events and kingdoms that have risen or fell because of it.
And for some reason, most of the time, it's always the treasurer that's the one that's corrupt. I wonder why.
Unfortunately, I just feel like we don't have enough information for us to honestly say anything about the situation, or
Well,
enough
then.
influence or even in positions where we can really affect it.
Well,
Well,
since we don't have enough influence, then how's about we start looking for ways to expand that?
I agree. More than likely, Deimos is going to give us a series of tasks. We basically just need to become a kind of twirls his hand. What do they call them? Champions. If we gain the authority necessary, we can investigate easier.
Also, I reckon I've been having some talks with the bartender, and he told me a little bit about these champions, and they seem to be a lot less effective than one might imagine. They're kind
Probably
of,
be it's probably because of their station. I know
they're a
the
bit,
reason I was sent out here is because the head arcanister could not leave because of his position.
yes, but it seems to be a little bit more than that. Let's
Which
say
is
that
also.
it adventures a wild dog, right? Now imagine that that dog is muzzled and chained. Now, normally, that dog would have been able to go around and fend for itself, look for food, and whatnot. But now they're chained and muzzled, and they can't do very much. They can only do what the master wants them to. And that master in this situation is the city, and primarily the council.
The council doesn't want some defender of the city finding out which one of them is, starting a war.
Which also means that the traitor also has control over the current champions. Not so sure that's a situation you want to be in.
Searle, you would have knowledge of this. In order to mobilize the champions in the city of Azamar, it needs to be a majority vote.
So it would be like,
There are 5 council members currently. That's why you need 3 to vouch for you.
even so, if only one member of the council is corrupt, they wouldn't have the ability to do much to the champion. It takes a majority vote.
And who says
Oh.
there's only one?
We only believe there is at least one. There could always be more. Money does funny things.
And if they are preparing weapons and armor, perhaps they are planning a coup. Perhaps not. It's not up
It could
to
also be that the one causing the corruption is, what's the word, blackmail? The others? Possible.
always a possibility. But us sitting around here talking about it's not going to accomplish too much now, is it?
Agreed.
Is there anything that we can do in the meantime while we're waiting on Deimos?
There's always the option of taking more work.
As you say that, there's a bit of commotion going on outside. It seems like there is a large amount of people gathering outside and giving a general space on the road that goes into the Azamar city.
Well, it seems like duty calls there, gentlemen.
Even the adventurers at the other table and the barkeep look surprised. They weren't expecting something like a commotion to happen outside, so they're going to
As we're
leave the table and the bar and go outside to investigate.
As we're getting up and going to move, I would just make the side comments like, by the way, did either of you happen to go by and talk to the guildmaster about changing that dreadful name that we got stuck with?
Christ.
Oh,
Yeah, I gave you a
yeah,
week. You could have done that.
To be fair, my character was investigating, shit.
I know.
That'll. God damn it. We'll have to do that after dealing with,
The full
whatever
drama
this
will be
is.
forever.
I'm gonna be honest, after I almost blew one of my fingers off the other day, I wasn't feeling much up to going off over there.
I was kind of stuck in my research, so I didn't do it either.
I've been doing
Well,
my
we
own
can-
personal work.
We can go and change it there afterward. Once we actually figure out what we want to call ourselves, that is.
As it sits right now, you're the full dreamers.
God damn it.
Yeah, I just... Hopefully it didn't get to the council, because once the council starts using that name for us, it's going to be rather hard to change.
You're a piece of shit.
Oh, this is fucking great, and I love it.
Fucking Dex. Stupid ass little bitch.
All right, you're going out and investigating with the other adventurers.
Yep.
Okay.
I love Dax's character, but fuck that guy.
He's the reason someone will invisibly
Right.
fuck that guy in particular spell.
Right.
So, as you step out into the hobbled township outside of the tavern that you are all currently enjoying your time in, there seems to be a large, like I said, a large crowd that's mainly towards like the road, and it seems to be crowding. Do you attempt to make your way to the front?
I
Uh,
fly
Yeah.
above the cloud. I fly up a little bit to get above the crowd to
I
see
just
what's
walk
going
up
on.
to the back and start pushing through. Hey, you stupid ass little bitch, move this side before I pop a cap in your ass.
You don't even need to do that, Ulrich.
What the
You're
fuck?
small enough that you can weave through people's legs.
He doesn't care.
I'm
He
gonna
still
fucking
does
shoot
that.
somebody
Maybe
holding
a
the
lot of
fucking
people
gun
just don't
sideways.
hear him and they just feel something move by their legs.
Searle, easy enough, uses his wings to make his way to the front. Noth, you are a spy by fucking trade, so
The
it's easy
Assassin
enough for you.
Creeds.
You basically just Ezio walk your way through this crowd.
Most of the time, Alaric is polite, but when he gets pissed off about something, then
I'd like to imagine Noth at an amusement park. It's like, excuse me, I was here. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Boom, boom, boom.
Why would I be shooting people? It's this
Yeah,
guy
I
slips
was
in front of
about
me,
to
he
say.
blinks, and I'm back in front of him. What the fuck? Sir, I just cut you. You want me to cut you? Why did that sound like a threat? That's what I thought.
it's because it was.
What?
Right.
Anyway,
So as you all make your way to the front of this crowd, there is um, a large carriage being basically driven by 4 horses, and the what is that one guy that drives those carts? I can't fucking remember what their title is.
A
Carriage
carriage
driver?
Coachman.
coach.
Coachman, thank you. The coachman is a werebore.
Okay.
Interesting.
As the wagon keeps moving towards the entrance to the city of Azamar, you guys proceed to follow? Because
Sure.
it seems like the crowd is going with this carriage as well. So even if you guys are deciding not to follow at this point, it's a sea of people pushing you. You're going.
I like how a
Kelly
sea of
gives us the
people.
illusion of option.
I love how a sea of people is pushing someone in the air.
No, what's delusional is that I can clear the sea of people if I really want to, but only if I'm willing to attack them.
Yes.
I will
As
bob
I
and weave with
said-
the crowd.
As I said, the goblin would probably be shooting someone during this session.
So, as you get to the front of the city gates, the coach stops, and the door opens, and out steps a large, bear-looking barbaric man in
To quote-
full like iron armor.
To quote Nord, "This huge bitch."
Yeah, he stands at about 8 to 9 foot tall, and he looks like he means absolute business. And as he steps down and begins to walk a little bit, there is another person inside the coach that steps out. Wolfie, would you like to introduce your character?
That's how you're gonna do this?
Yep.
Did
why
you
you
even get
guys are
any of my
doing that?
messages?
Nope.
So you didn't. Oh, you did. Make her larger.
You guys see this individual.
That's a huge bitch. That's a
You-
bigger bitch.
No.
That looks like the main character from
I
North is
recognize.
Valhalla.
I recognize the fuzzy one, right?
The fuzzy one. What do you mean?
The
The
bear.
bear.
The bear.
Oh,
The
as
fuzzy
far as
one,
I know,
jeez.
I didn't get him from any games or movies.
No, I mean my
as a
character.
jeez.
Oh yes, sorry. Mind fuck. Noth, that is Sven. More importantly, that is Sven with his daughter.
DC 12 history check to see if I know anything about these people.
Unfortunately, like I've stated before, this has to do with politics, and you don't know anything about them.
No, like any symbols to like what nation or what city, like something that I might have heard in history books.
You've heard that the lycanthropes run the north, but they don't wear any clan insignias or anything like that. And here's a fun thing. Everybody, and Noth, you would include it, know this. Nobody in the north wears clan insignias anymore. So it's very hard to tell if this person is important or if he's just a merchant. Noth, that is the king of the entire north.
Son
And
of
the
a bitch.
princess.
God damn it. I'm going to have to put on fucking diplomat face. I really hate doing politics. It's more of mother's thing, but god damn it. I'm gonna kind of look around. Is there just a nice little side alley somewhere?
Yeah, there's like a corner where nobody's fucking looking because there is a giant polar bear man and a beautiful barbarian woman stepping out of a coach. I'm pretty sure you can get away with this.
Yeah, I'm going to slip off into that alley and emerge different.
There's not.
Okay.
I would probably not be allowed to sit on the wall, so I just find a nearby building I can sit on and watch the spectacle.
Okay. Norse is coming out.
Yes, Norris is coming out.
Damn, I didn't know his wife. Damn, somebody should tell his wife that he came out. I mean, damn.
Yeah.
I still
I
see
am an equal opportunity lover, okay?
I still just see a desert gunslinger.
What are you talking about?
He's got the thing on.
The character portrait's at the bottom of the screen.
He actually doesn't have the option to change his character portrait to Norse.
Yeah, I have to change that later. I'll come out much more regal looking. God damn it. What is this gentleman's name again?
Sven.
Sven? Great.
If you want to call him by his title, it is Sven, King of the North.
Got it. Your Eminence Sven. A what? As I work my way through the crowd.
His ears are gonna perk up, and he's gonna look around. Could have swore I heard somebody that distinctly remember.
Do I see this going on?
You would, but you wouldn't know where that voice came from. Because again, it is a sea of people trying to fucking
Yeah,
get a look
and
at this.
He changed his look, so yeah.
Exactly.
He's got to roll his eyes. Right. And I'm going to look around. Is there anything, a box, a fucking, a tall centaur?
You know what? Fuck it. There's a centaur right next to you, buddy.
I'm gonna look up.
If anything, he could just stand on top of the goblin.
That would probably fucking shoot me.
I hope that's not a female centaur, because that will be causing some issues.
Jeez.
I'm gonna look at the centaur. I will give you 5 gold if you let me sit on your back for 5 seconds.
That's a bit demeaning and degrading. Make it 10.
Deal. And I will hand him 5 gold. I apologize for this. And I will hop on his back, raise a hand. Your Eminence, my humblest apologies. And I will then hop off of him and make my way through the crowd.
Oh, I'll be damned. Is that
Meanwhile,
Norse?
there's a centaur standing there like, hey, where's my other 5 gold?
Right?
Pretty much.
As I'm walking by, I hand him 5 gold.
Noth is very, very specific, damn it. You get half now and half when the job is done.
But that opportunistic centaur, though.
That centaur's like, this was demeaning and degrading, but the man did pay.
The man did pay. It's that little Norse. I remember when you were just a kid. How are you today?
I'm doing quite well. What brings you this far south?
News of the spirit's corruption reached my ears, and the bear mother's missing, so...
I'm just gonna bluntly tell that to everybody.
Sven doesn't care. There are people, there are heroes that keep their secret, and then there's Sven. He gives no fucks.
With the knowledge I have of spirits, I know which one that was.
Again, this goes into druidic territory. The spirit is, like we said last session, the spirits have shown up in religion and they have a base knowledge, but you only have certain ones. The bear mother is specifically akin to the north, so unless you've made a trip to the north, you wouldn't know who that is.
I probably haven't.
His daughter at some point, right?
I would just put my hand in the chair,
no.
like, I need to read more books.
Go ahead, Wolfie.
I was
You
gonna
were saying?
say he would have not have met Bellatrix.
No, Bellatrix also has never left the north. It has mainly been Sven.
Got it. Okay. Would he have at least talked about her? I don't want to make this situation more awkward than it's about to be.
I don't. It depends. Sven only leaves the north for official capacity, like diplomatic such, or
if he's a barbarian theme like king, they usually brag about their offspring every fucking chance they get.
But that's the thing. Sven is the business first type. If he's here to complete business, that's what he's here to do. And then he goes back home to his wife and child. So that is a toss-up. Wolfie, let's ask your opinion since this is your father. Do you think he would have told anybody about Bellatrix?
I think he's too afraid of his wife in order to tell anybody about her.
Okay, there you go. There's the final verdict.
His wife is scary.
His wife.
I didn't know you were taking on bodyguards, though. I took you more for the smack first type.
He's gonna let out a bellowing chuckle. Bellatrix, be a dear and introduce yourself to Norse.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do. It's one of the things you have to learn coming out of the kingdom in the north. In order to establish diplomatic relations, the first thing that's given is a name.
She walks up to him, puts her hand out. I'm Bellatrix. That's Dad. Bye.
I see she takes after you quite well. And speaking of the spirits, I do have some information regarding that you would wish to hear.
Ah, yes. I heard there was a group here that ran into one. You wouldn't happen to know where these fool dreamers are, would you?
Oh, for fuck's sakes, that's...
Face palm on the roof.
Do I hear that? I don't think I am close enough.
God
I
damn
swear
it.
I'm going to resurrect Ajax just so I can shoot him.
He's gonna have this just, I am going to fucking kill someone expression. Yes.
Excellent. And after we're done talking in the upper district, you can take me to them. The quicker I can find out what happened to this wolf spirit, the quicker I can cleanse it.
Indeed. You're also going to want to speak with an old companion. I believe you two might already be somewhat involved. That's all I can say for that on the moment.
Oh God, please don't tell me Richard's here.
Not that I'm aware of. I was more inclining to the monk.
Ah, Cylindrus is here. Great. Espionage bullshit. I love to deal with that.
Personal attack there. But there's much going on, and it seems there's quite a few issues. But I'm sure we can work them out.
Indeed, I hope we can. Like I said, the quicker we can get back to finding the bear mother, the quicker I can be at ease.
Indeed.
Anyway, what say you and me take a stroll to the upper district?
Most definitely, and he will politely open the door and offer the lady his hand so she may enter the carriage again.
She just jumps into the carriage, ignoring her hand.
Definitely takes after you.
Believe it or not, that's her mother's side, not me.
I can't say
Right.
much.
Frightening woman, trust me. If you ever get the chance to meet her, be on your best behavior.
I would fear my mother's wrath if I wasn't.
Too true. And Sven is going to hand a set of papers over to the guards posted at the gate. Basically, they're diplomat papers. You're familiar with them. They're basically diplomatic business, diplomatic communities, and such to if crime is committed in the city.
They get to walk away.
Exactly. And there's a reason why there's specifically diplomatic immunity written on that paper, of which you will not know. Of Wolfie, you will know.
Were you informed of what we were supposed to do for the day that we were supposed to meet?
Just head to the upper district.
Okay.
And today is the day. Deimos is free, and there is nothing upholding him because the council is in recess, not recession. But
The
they
council's
will.
in recession. Motherfucking economy.
I
So-
tell you, those people from the west side of the city, they keep taking a loans from the bank.
So as you begin to I will say that Sven will offer you a spot in the carriage, Norris, if you would like to join him.
I will, and I will tell him the information that I have regarding the wolf spirit and the vision on our way up.
So that thing's back.
It would seem so.
Yeah, that was the toughest fight I've ever had, and it cost Elric his life. It's unfortunate.
So
I believe
as they're starting to move off in the cart, I would see if I can see a goblin in a certain black hatted goblin in the crowd.
It would be easy enough. The crowd seems to depart, seeing as how they're not getting in the damn city.
Cool. I message our goblin friend. Be like, I'm going to go head up to the upper district for our meeting. See if you can find North or Norse and bring
Noth.
him along, or Noth.
We
See
know
if you
him as
can,
North.
yeah. See if you can find Noth and bring him along. I kind of lost track of him in the crowd.
Well,
this is going to be fun and confusing as hell.
I could try and find him, but it would seem that we both lost track of him.
Fuck him. He knows where to go.
Poor Gobbo's gonna be wandering the
I
streets.
thought you were. I thought you said you were a decent tracker.
There's tracking, and then
Yeah.
there's tracking a spy.
Well, there's tracking, and then there's trying to track one set of footprints in a crowd of 500. You do the math.
I'll be right back. Wolfie has requested a blanket.
It's the fuzzy one, damn it.
Our dog
There-
has claimed that one.
Tracking is following footprints and trails in the forest, trying to track someone who's a little slippery through a city of hundreds of people. It's a little more different.
It's not even that, no, Elric. You know it's going to be damn near impossible due to the fact that how many footprints are in the mud
Yeah,
right around your general location.
I mentioned that as well. In fact, that's the first thing that I mentioned. It's almost like I have experience in tracking.
Almost.
Not to mention the
Just a
fact
second.
that there's also a small problem. Cylindris is going to deal with the corrupted spirit. However, my direct involvement with it is also a issue, so to speak. And he's going to. You will meet the other individual who I'm acquainted with. His name is Noth.
I'm sorry, I just returned. Can you repeat that for me, Noth?
There's also. You will meet the other individual related to this. A hero by the name of Noth. He was involved with the incidents.
He's a hero? Are you sure he's not an adventurer?
I think he meant to say that was involved with the spirit wolf, not hero.
I'm not using hero in the term of like actual hero. To say he was involved, like.
Oh, okay. Backwards, rewind, retrack. Okay. So what kind of individual is he?
I just kind of smile and I'll activate the ring again, shift back. I think you will like him somewhat, a little more garish than normal.
He lets out a long, deep sigh. More espionage bullshit. I swear to fuck.
By the way, now that the carriage finished my interest, I'm probably flying through the city, past the carriage, towards the upper district to get there first.
Easy enough. I mean, this man is in bear form, which is weighing down the cart very heavily. Not to mention there is a werebore coachmaster also weighing it down.
Yeah, I can't imagine what's actually pulling the cart.
Yeah, You remember that scene from Fast and Furious? The fuck do they hope to run on? Hopes and dreams? Yeah, all these horses are hoping and dreaming that they will get a break sometime soon.
Not to mention, like, another 60 pounds just got added to the cart.
Yep. So, easy enough to do. The paladin commander will let you through.
Thank him and tell him, did I get the name of the, when I was in that magic shop, did I get
You
his
did
name?
not.
The shop you sent to me, I had a wonderful conversation with the owner, and I agreed to bring him a, souvenir. Could you tell me where I might find that council member?
All council members are in the council chambers, but they're in their respected temples as of right now, reviewing information that has been revealed.
Just nod.
So he would be in the temple of Indrasa.
I will go make a stop by there to drop off the dragon's breath.
Okay, easy enough to do. Alric, buddy, what are you doing? Andrew? Did we lose him?
He's muted.
Okay, then he must be busy. We'll rotate back to him.
His wife
before I
walked
exit,
his wife walked in and demanded cuddles.
Possibly.
before I exit the carriage, I will revert back to my normal look. And
I figured you were in. You were going to revert back because you kind of stepped in as a nobleman.
there's also one other issue, and I don't like bringing this up, but it does seem to be a somewhat interesting. How can I word this? It seems to be quite a bit of backdoor politics happening. Just a heads up. Even Solendra's tired of it.
That's because Cylindris was never a diplomat to begin with. Cylindris isn't happy if she's not uncovering a conspiracy or stopping a fucking thief dead in their tracks. Politics are a delicate matter.
Or kicking a bar door.
I know that poor barkeep's door. I don't think it'll survive her wake much longer.
Considering her fists are able to do me damage, yeah, probably not. But regardless, politics are a delicate matter that must be approached with caution. It takes an artist's touch for politics. I'm nothing like her when it comes to that.
Indeed. I'm just giving a friendly warning. I know how disgruntled they can get.
If anything, Knowles, you've basically excited me for the events of what's to come. This council's about to learn why I'm the king of the North.
This ought to be a good show for the both of us then.
Norse, you will know through your connections and your knowledge that Sven united all of the lycanthrope tribes to the north under one banner, his banner, and he did it with political, strategic genius. He is a master strategist when it comes to politics.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh yeah, Andrew did said be right back in the chat, by the way. So yeah, he went somewhere.
Gotcha. So essentially, what Sven did was the North was separated into 4 different tribes, each out for blood for each other. Sven took over his old tribe, then killed the last 2 leaders of 2 of the tribes, and then married the fourth's daughter, or the 4th chief's daughter, to reunite them all under his rule. And he did it with minimal bloodshed.
Well, and I'm going to look to his daughter. So, I believe this is our first official meeting. I guess your title would be Princess, no?
Wolfie, you
I
there?
am the silent treatment.
Oh shit, my bad. I was muted. Can we just
Yeah, you
back up like
you
5 seconds?
go ahead and restate it, Noth.
So, this is our first official meeting, dear. I believe you're, technically the princess, yes?
You could say that.
Hmm. I am Norse.
I prefer the term troublemaker.
She shoots a glare at Sven.
He's giving you a heartwarming smile. For what that would be on a bear's face, I've got no fucking clue.
Terrifying. It would be terrifying. We might have more in common than you know. I am Norse Grimcloud of the Grimcloud family. It is a pleasure to officially meet you.
The pleasure is yours, I'm sure.
Damn. She definitely lacks the forte you do. That's to say.
No. I just don't choose to show it. I don't need to be polite with people who I'm not. What's the fucking word for it? Out of character.
Language Bellatrix.
I said out of character.
It's more funny in character.
Fuck you.
Language Bellatrix.
Fuck you.
See. I think my mother and father would both like her.
Tell that to your wife, bro.
No, it's come to my recent attention that
No.
the clan's gonna need, or the kingdom is going to need new blood sometime soon. So, after rigorously fighting with my wife, she finally relented to allow Bellatrix to come with me on one of these diplomatic missions.
You had to choose this one, the farthest from the area that I'm used to. People I don't know.
What?
A
Bellatrix.
a strange bird was flying past the carriage.
Bellatrix, you have to deal with people you don't know. It's the perks of being a royal.
Perks, yes. Complete.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with her. It's a nightmare sometimes. And I will look at it, trust me, there's always some prick who's trying to do something you don't want.
So
Backstab, ignore her, like, being told no repeatedly. Basically, talking down to you. It's just things you have to deal with as a politician. Or a noble in general. You don't know how many times I've wanted to walk into a room and stab someone.
See, I rather do my talking with my axe as she's holding her great axe in front of her.
You definitely took it from your mother. As the carriage finally approaches the upper district, You will all three get out of the carriage and begin walking up to the Commander Paladin. As soon as he sees Sven, he gets immediately out of the way. You get the feeling that they know Sven and they know not to try his patience.
I often forget how imposing you are, my friend.
Sometimes I forget as well. You would not believe how many times this doesn't happen in the North. The North is more afraid of my queen than me.
I definitely have to meet this woman sometime then.
It should be an interesting experience. You should plan a trip to the North sometime. I know we have to dumb down the taste on your fish, but it's still good.
Uh,
Noth, you do know this. One of the North Kingdom's primary trade is a rare fish that its only ecosystem is the Arctic waters of the North. And the fish is so goddamn good that it will basically accumulate your taste buds to that of a divine nature. If you try it without dumbing down the taste at all, you will not be able to eat any other fish without it tasting like shit.
Gotta burn it a
oh
little
shit!
here.
We've ate. What is it? That SAO moment.
Yeah,
We've ate something that was so good that everything else is shit.
Yep.
pretty much. So
That
in order to
sounds like
combat
good
that,
fish.
Sven and his tribe or his kingdom decided to dumb down the taste of the fish with over spicing it. So that it still tastes like some of the best fish you've ever eaten, but it won't fuck up your taste buds.
I will definitely have to. And if what you say about your spirit bear is true, I'm afraid we might have to investigate that as well.
Indeed. Now, let's get to this council. I'm kind of itching for political talks after being on the fucking road for so long.
I'm just gonna go. You
No,
get
no,
to
you
step
don't.
by.
No, you don't. And he's going to grab you by the scruff of your cloak. You're coming in here and you're going to watch how it's done.
But I don't wanna.
I don't care. As you three make your way up the steps and begin to head towards the council, I'm just gonna assume that Alaric is following close behind. Like somehow he has figured out that
Hello.
Noth is. Oh,
I'm
there
back.
you are. Hi. What is Alaric doing?
He tied himself to the bottom of his pony, and they just didn't see him as the pony walked behind the carriage.
I am the pony is. Wait, no,
You
the
know
pony
what?
is
That
real.
that would
Oh
be a
no.
that would be a good idea, but no, he's literally just going to walk behind the carriage with
I mean,
I was gonna
while
say
on Maverick.
you're a
Is
goblin. You could just hold on to the bottom of the carriage, and they wouldn't see you.
again, the carriage is not going that fast.
yeah, he's just gonna walk behind the carriage. He's not even gonna hide that he's walking behind the carriage. He's just going to saunter up and just walk behind it.
Like you belong there.
Pretty much.
Yes.
And as Sven, Bellatrix, and Noth, all Norse now, sorry, not Noth,
Norris.
Norris, after they all get out of the carriage and start heading up the steps, Alaric, are you following?
Yeah. Still acting like I belong.
Well, the paladin's just gonna let you through because, as far as he knows, you're a part of the Full Dreamers, and you have business with Deimos today.
Interesting.
What would that be?
Do you seriously deal with that at some point?
Well, it seems two of the members of the Full Dreamers managed to successfully wander right in. One on your carriage, in fact.
Do they have a meeting planned for the day?
Yes, we were supposed to meet with Deimos.
Technically,
Well.
two.
Well, technically speaking, it doesn't take a political genius to realize if you have a meeting, the god's gonna let you through.
Oh no, I mean they literally rode on your carriage.
This is going to be an interesting day.
Yes.
Since you have business with Deimos, would you like to stop there first?
I think it would be good for the both of us.
Alrighty. Let's make our way there. As Sven, Bellatrix, and Norris, you will start heading towards the High Temple of Thumos, where Deimos is currently residing after the recess.
Once we're somewhere where there's no guards or anyone that can really see me besides him, I'm gonna shift back into North.
I'm pretty sure if you asked, Sven will just put you in front of him away from like eye line and you'd just disappear. Again, this is an 8-foot bear.
I am the cover. God damn, you are.
And as you do that, oh, what is that? Stealth?
I don't think that's how that works, sweetie.
I'm confused as all shit. Hold on.
She's trying to sneak away in a hallway with 3 people.
It's okay. You two are preoccupied right now.
Bellatrix, do I need to remind you?
I'm
Keen
pretty sure
senses.
I know.
I'm pretty sure it's probably the thing where she's just purposely walking like at half the speed as everybody else in the group, so the group just slowly pulls ahead of her.
That's the
sneaks
thing.
into a side door.
Sven is on high alert because of his daughter's antics, and he has keen senses. Bellatrix, where do you think you're going?
Just to the tavern down the road.
No, you will get God damn it! My fucking throat hurts from doing that voice too long. You will get over here now.
If it's any consolation, I will gladly take you out to the bar later. The one outside of town has the best ale around.
Sven's gonna raise an eyebrow at you, Noth.
That's being bold. You're asking his daughter out on a date.
Yeah,
right
that's
in
what
front
he's
of him.
raising his eyebrow at. It's like, damn, the audacity of this man in my presence.
Politically speaking, of course.
Better be the only thing you're speaking.
I'm just gonna smile. Trust me. You're not the only one afraid of those you're partnered with.
Yes, and to be quite honest, I'm afraid of what Bellatrix would do to you even if you tried.
By the time they get to the temple of Deimos' temple,
I was about to cut straight to you, Searle.
I probably already went and made my drop off, and then am landing in front of the temple.
Yes. As that is going on, you will arrive at the table of Indrasa. Coincidentally enough, the temple is completely empty except for one individual who is praying for guidance.
Is it the person I know from the shop?
Mm-hmm. As soon as you open the door, this individual turns around. He looks different compared to what a simulacrum does. You get the you get the notion that maybe he put that simulacrum in a way that altered his appearance so that he would be more approachable. In the shop, he was just a tannish, normal high elf with blonde hair. But the one thing that struck you as different is his eyes were silver with what looked like stars in them. In this instance, he is a drow. Um, he has blackish skin, white hair, and instead of the regular eyes, all you can see is the stars. Like there's no pupils. His eyes are just straight black, and it appears that looking through him, it looks like you are looking at the night sky.
I would nod my head and
You
slowly
approach.
approach.
Okay. As he sees you, he smiles. Ah, the one who's trying to upstage. That tricky adventure master. How goes today?
It goes fine. If I
So
was
you,
of a different path, you know, if I was of a different persuasion, I would definitely compliment you on how much better you look in this form.
much
A
appreciated.
simulacrum does not do you justice.
Ah, much appreciated. As it falls, and most people don't like the sight. Well, they tend to like what they don't understand, so to say.
I have learned a long time ago, don't judge books by their covers. The simplest covers can hold the most interesting information.
And the most extravagant covers can hold the most simplistic stories.
Just nods as a reply.
So, you made it up to the upper district.
Yes, I made it in and passed a curious sight. I think that's the first time I have seen a bear that big walking on two legs.
Ah, Sven must be here finally. So this council meeting is about to get real interesting real fast.
Well, I better get over to Deimos' temple then before we lose our meeting. But before I went, I did make a promise, and I would pull out the bottle of dragon's breath.
He will look at it and smile and hand it from you. Ah, you have my gratitude. This is definitely going to make the talks more bearable.
You're welcome.
Anyway, be off. Deimos isn't the patient kind, and you know that. He's got things he needs to do.
Yep. Luckily, my wings can carry me faster than most.
Well, hopefully they guide you to where you need to be. May the Night Mother's children watch you.
And may the god of creation give you what you need.
Indeed. And he will show you out. And
And
you
that
will
I
know.
will beeline it to the temple.
And you will, while you are not a follower in Drasa, you do know that that basically means the stars are watching over you, because in his religion, the Night Mother's children are the stars in the sky. So in that perspective, since he is a true child of Indrasa, that is why his eyes are like that.
Yep. I feel like I would have like some deeper knowledge, and I would have looked more into that religion too, considering some of the spells I pick up later on, like the Crown of Stars spell,
Mm-hmm.
because it's flavoring for that.
Gotcha. Ulrich, buddy, You just finally climbed up that final stair, and you're standing at the top, and there are temples all over the fucking place.
Well, now, this is a slight predicament, as I do not know where the hell I'm going.
Weren't you just following the bear?
It took you. Do you know what happens when you have a 4-foot goblin try to follow a 7-foot bear up a flight of stairs?
You know what? I'm gonna
Wait
make
for
this
me, I got little legs.
Alaric, roll me a d6.
Oh my god. I can't get the image of like Stuart Little trying to climb the
1.
stairs.
Oh no. Alaric, you get a little bit lost, and you finally just say, fuck it, and go in the first temple you see.
Oh my god.
What
This
is the first temple? Oh no.
This temple is black. Like the outside
Oh fucking
the
he's wearing the
building looks
he's wearing the
decayed.
he's wearing the ancient amulet.
This building looks decayed, rotting almost. The seats they're showing signs of wood rot in the pews, and there is a statue in the farthest corner of the room that is just this hooded figure leaning down, and you could see or make out like a smile underneath the cloaked hood. And there is one individual kneeling before this statue, and as you close the door, he immediately jolts upright and turns around,
I
and
think we found the bad person.
you don't see his face, but his voice is carrying through the halls, not just towards your general direction. My. Little bit lost, are we?
Well, howdy there.
Howdy indeed.
He lights one of his last cigars.
Oh, don't stop by all my accounts. Eventually that habit's going to give you to my father sooner or later.
Perhaps. And yet, I find that what will kill me will not be this little ring of smoke here.
If you're an adventurer, then that is very well likely the case.
Who knows? Perhaps even you or your father personally shall kill me. Who knows?
Well, I will have nothing to do with it. I will say that. I am a bit of a... what's the word? I'm not my father's profession. I will say that. And he will pull back the hooded cloak, and the face of this Azamar is what I can only describe is half human, and the other half is like it looks like it's in the early stages of decomposing. Like he is already dead.
Well, if it ain't old Two-Face himself.
Haven't heard that name in forever. Ah, and I ask again, what is your business here, little goblin?
Well, mostly I'm just walking around now, seeing as I'm lost and all. But
Oh, you're not.
originally, I was following a massive bear, what I can only assume to be his, well, slightly more beautiful offspring, and some bloke I don't know about.
Ah, so Sven is here. Makes my job harder, but I digress. Any particular location that you were headed, little goblin?
Well, I suppose if you could direct me to someone called Deimos.
Ah, you're looking for Deimos. So you must be a part of the group called the Full Dreamers. I heard you cleared out that cave. Must have been interesting killing off your own race.
Not
Fuck you,
particularly.
killed Dax.
Goblins die like any other mortal.
Yes, indeed they do. And you don't get the feeling like he meant anything by that. But
Mhm.
when those words and that phrase came out of his mouth, something in the back of your mind just became a little unsettled. Like that was a threat.
So
I'll
was
stop.
mine. The phrase like any other mortal was directed toward him.
He wouldn't get that
And
if he doesn't see himself as mortal.
exactly.
I don't care.
And he's just going to relieve the tension with a clap that doesn't echo anywhere in this temple. All right, little goblin, let's get you to Deimos. You're going to, and he's going to give you directions to the Temple of Dumos.
Much obliged. Uh, if I could mention, perhaps you should lighten the place up a little. The doom and gloom is a little unsettling.
But isn't death doom and gloom? If anything, it's the purest form of it.
I see death not as the end, but as a new beginning, rather.
You're an optimistic little goblin, I will give you that.
Some might say so, but frankly, I'm just say that so that you won't try and kill me.
Now, why would I go and kill a goblin like you?
Well, I don't know.
Why do I
Yeah.
feel like
Just some little thoughts rolling
th-
around its back of my head.
this
Well,
might
let
be off? This might be off topic, but Sam, the voice you're doing, I feel like at some point you're gonna ask, "Do you want to know how I got these scars?"
no. He's going to look at you. Let me reassure you, little goblin. You're not worth the effort.
Oh, you sure about that?
Almost positive.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to work harder, so I am worth the effort.
And I look forward to watching.
He's gonna have some baby carrots.
As you exit the temple, a weight, like a noticeable weight, comes off your chest. It was as if death was all surrounding in that temple. Like you could feel as if you were going to die in the future, you could feel it as if it were happening then and there.
All men must die.
Amen to that. As you make your way over to the Temple of Dumos, um, Searle and Noth will be waiting outside for you. Sven and Bellatrix would have already went inside because
Hello there.
because Deimos would have instructed you to talk to him as a group. Searle and Noth, you have been waiting for about an hour.
If Deimos gets upset about this, I'm blaming it on the goblin.
Technically, you can blame it on the Azamar that was in the Death Temple because he wanted to play a game.
Yes, but we don't know that. We just know
Yep.
the goblin's late.
I know.
And
fair-
also the other members of the group aren't showing up either.
To be fair, I wanted to play game too, so partially my fault.
You
Actually-
had to be the one to find that fucking nutball.
Brent's the only one we're missing. Yeah, so
I mean, could you imagine if Bryn found him?
Oh, that's what I was slightly hoping for.
If Gurn found him, it would just be, you know.
Holy speak.
I don't want to say boring, but it would be as to be expected.
it would be a religious debate with undertones of threats going back and forth.
No, here we
Oh,
just
a religious
talking
debate.
about-
Welcome to the city of Azamar.
Now, our talk wasn't all too dissimilar from that, more just from our philosophy on death, with undertones of threat.
Also,
I would like to
considering-
point out you
consi-
tried to argue philosophy with Death's kid.
Also, considering something me and the GM knows about my character, meeting death might be, or meeting the worshipper or like the son of death would be interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I know about that. Honestly, as soon as you mentioned the Dark Temple, I knew exactly what I was walking into. Just out of character.
You had to roll a fucking 1 to get him, and I was hoping for it. I was hoping someone was going to run into this crazy bastard sooner rather than later.
And the sad thing is, though, he's crazy enough that like he gives off villain vibes, but he's not the villain.
I'm
He
gonna
wants
keep my
us
mouth shut.
He's the guy he wants us to believe is the villain, but is actually just legitimately just an asshole.
I love how you think I am so fucking such a basic bitch, but okay.
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Well, I'm about to say you prove it multiple times, so.
All right.
No,
you
I have
motherfuckers.
multiple theories about how this character
Anyway.
will develop. It's gonna be interesting.
Just keep tapping my foot, waiting for the goblin.
Finally, I come ambling around. Well, howdy there. Well, we gonna enter or not?
Just go in.
By the way, I met a very interesting fella around that way. We had a very interesting conversation about death and mortality.
Just silently going through the halls.
He also referred to death as his father.
Well, yeah, I guess that means he certainly boned his mother.
You do not want to know how that kid was born.
I
had a fucking crisis.
I stop for a moment. I look at both of you. I go to say something, and then I just close my mouth again, turn around, and keep on walking.
Anyway, he gave me directions over here finally.
I walk faster to outpace the goblin.
Searle, I will give you this information for free as it does pertain to your religion. Your archivist is the. I have to translate this to Outworld experience. So your archivist would be like the pope of your religion. Deimos is the cardinal. He's one below him just because he is the child of Dumos. So in that regard, You're here to collect a book from him, and you're running an hour late.
Yep. It's getting blamed on the goblin.
So, as you, Noth, and Alric are walking down the hall, and you enter into the general room of worship, Alric, this is a complete 180 of what that temple you were just in is. It is brightly lit, it's warm, it's comforting. You can feel like the god of creation is just warming your soul just by being in this temple.
Howdy there. You ever consider putting a couple shaders on these?
And
Should have
across
took
the room, standing about the same height as Sven in his bear form, is a Goliath, who is typical Goliath features. However, his eyes are glowing a radiant gold. He seems to be in deep talks with Sven. Bellatrix, where are you? Are you just slacking off in one of the pews?
I was about to say, as we walk in, she might be trying to slip out the door.
Wolfie, you might be muted.
You shouldn't have brought her the blanket. She became too comfy.
She's in the other room quietly watching
Breaking Bad.
I want to check
She's
the dirty
cooking the
search just in
meth.
case.
Kicks in the door of his own living room. Traitor!
Wolfie, are you there?
Yeah, I'm just doing other things.
Like what?
watching Breaking Bad.
I will.
No,
I'm going to
I'm not
fucking
watching
murder all
Breaking
of you.
Bad.
Your father is having a conversation with Deimos near the altar. Are you just slacking off in the pews, not paying attention?
Literally that.
So, yeah, Noth, the princess is just fucking off, not paying attention in one of the pews. Searle and Alric, the woman that stepped out of the carriage, is just not caring about this business meeting going on. Uh, at this point, you'd think she's a bodyguard based on her actions and mannerisms, which is weird because you'd figure this freaking bear barbarian would be able to handle himself.
Maybe it's a political situation.
Mm.
Well, howdy there.
The conversation stops, and Deimos looks to you three. Ah, the full dreamers. Good to see you made it, finally.
There's just a slight cringe look on my face when he says that name.
Searle, you should know better than to keep me waiting.
I am sorry. Apparently, one of our companions was running late, got lost, and accidentally stumbled into Death's temple.
So you met Zaraxis. Interesting.
Ah, so his name was Zaraxis. We never really got around to names considering we was talking about mortality and death and all that.
Yes, instead of hurrying here
You
and making us
actually
have to wait for an hour.
indulged Zaraxis. Please tell me all your brain cells are intact.
Well, of course.
You would have to have more than 2 in the first place.
Now that would be
Searle.
that's very hurtful, Searle.
Searle, that was highly disrespectful in the house of Dumos. Even
I
we
apologize.
have manners. Now then,
Sven, we will continue our discussions in a moment. I believe your daughter is becoming bored of your antics.
Tab,
Just seems.
but I want to go to the tavern.
We will go to the tavern after we're done, okay?
Mm, fine.
I will let you handle your business first. I'm going to be here a minute.
Pouty face.
Agreed. Ulrich, Searle, and Noth. The Full Dreamers. Interesting name choice, by the way.
It's not a willing one.
It's not our choice. We're in the process of changing it.
Indeed, a rather colorful individual named Ajax decided our name without asking our permission.
Yes.
If he wasn't already dead, I'd kill him.
Ajax, I heard of his death. It's truly unfortunate. He was a beacon to some and a pain for others, but nevertheless, his optimism was welcomed in the House of Dumos, and hopefully,
Solemn perspective.
Father welcomes him into his afterlife with open arms.
Solemn perspective.
You say that, yet you wear a relic of Dumos.
Mm-hmm.
Are you not a man of our culture?
I'm a man of what I consider to be my own culture.
He has to hold on to it after a interesting dream.
Ah, yes. The vision.
To be more specific, I believe in Dumos, and I believe he's trying to help me, and he wants what's best for the world. But I don't believe in too much for the pomp and circumstance.
Anyway, I was planning to, at some point, pick him up a normal medallion so that could go back to the archives.
May I see that? And he's going to gesture to the amulet that you have at your side, Ulrich. Do you hand it over?
Well, sure.
As you do so, everyone, including Bellatrix, your mind goes black. Cyril, Noth, Ulrich. This is a very, very familiar sensation considering it has happened before. The first time you touch the amulet and you go back to the vision of the boss fight with this black monster. And it plays out exactly the same way. However, the gunslinger is not there. Instead, it's Bellatrix. The vision has changed. And once you get to that point where the second phase would start, you are sent back just like last time.
Just as we come back, like, oh, fuck. Getting stabbed sucks.
You know, you think it would be better the second time.
I'd rather thought it was a novel experience, really. Most of the time I get shot with arrows or stabbed with axes, you know.
No, I was the one that was critted, so if it went the same, I would have got critted again.
Yeah. But I was
it
still
also crit off too.
Yeah.
I was also, I think it was also critted too. I was stabbed
All of
through
you
the
were
chest.
crit
I
at least
remember that.
once. Yep, you were stabbed through the chest.
Yes, but they have higher hit points than me.
Not by much.
Yeah, not by much.
Their con's a -1, dude.
Damn. Still, it fucking sucks. As someone that worked at a library, he doesn't actually fight that much. Getting stabbed sucks.
Bellatrix, you just went through the vision for the first time. What is Bellatrix's response? Wolfie?
She's on Animal Crossing.
No, I'm not.
I have her switch back here.
Don't wanna.
What are you doing?
May or may not be trying to take a nap.
We'll get through this scene and you can take your damn nap. I'm trying to include you.
I know. It's just not the greatest day to do that.
I'm running in about as much sleep as you, and I'm holding this together.
I'm weak.
So, Bellatrix, you are in the same vision that they went through the first time, except there was no gunslinger.
Maybe
Almost.
the time has already changed.
She's more than likely gonna look to her dad. Look at him, like, what the fuck was that?
Hmm? What was what?
And then she's gonna
A
explain the vision.
vision, or a vision of the future, or a possible future.
Indeed.
Oh, fuck.
What? Deimos, what are they talking about? I honestly have no clue, my friend.
We're talking
Lies.
about a collective vision we all had when last we touched the amulet.
I didn't do any LSD, I swear.
Elric, that vision kicked off when Deimos touched it.
Yeah, which is like given
This, hopefully we have a bit of time, because this will take some explaining. And then we can flash cut to me describing what happened the first time with the vision in the cave, and now what happened this time when he grabbed the amulet.
That's very interesting. I'll say. Your mother's gonna kill us both, Bellatrix.
I blame you for bringing me here.
Then she's only going to kill me. Great. Regardless, this is a vision from Dumos. So that means that you are technically supposed to fight this thing in my place as I did before.
But why can't you just fight it again?
I have a kingdom to run, Bellatrix. I can't just run from that.
Who's running it now? Oh, wait, yeah, that's Mom.
Your,
Shit.
your mother. No, I'm not getting into that one. She runs with combat and tribal, but I don't blame her. That's how she was taught. The way I intend to run it is quite different, and there's only so much time allotted that your mother will run things my way. On the bright side, at least you get to see the world and not be trapped in the ice caps of the north.
Well, maybe if you would let me see a few taverns on the way.
Bellatrix, dear.
Noth is just gonna smile and start flipping a coin in his hand and lean against a pillar.
by the way, if you're done with that amulet, I'd be hoping for it back.
I would actually like to study this for a moment.
I would prefer we
For a
keep that
moment.
amulet away from us, considering now this thing has
I-
happened
No,
twice.
no,
I
you
tend to
missed.
disagree. This thing is giving you essentially Dumos's guidance. If anything, it would be blasphemous to take this from you.
Also,
Of
just out of
course it
character,
would.
don't forget that it did activate when Dumos touched it, which is making me fairly
Deimos.
Deimos. It's making me fairly suspicious here.
Deimos is going to observe the object a little more closely, and as he does, the radiant, brilliant golden light from his eyes is going to grow even brighter, almost mimicking the brightness of the sun. And they will simmer back down. Well, that explains it. It seems you have an object touched by my father.
Such a thing would allow him to use magic to basically infuse us directly. Great.
It's a divine catalyst.
It is, as of right now, in its state, a way for my father to speak with every one of you through visions, through dreams. A relic like this has never been found.
Bellatrix raises her hand. Why the hell am I included in it? I just got here. I don't know these people.
Well,
They don't even
obviously
really
not.
seem to know each other. What the fuck is going on?
Dumos is. He sees things, timelines, if you will, in a certain way through his creations. If he is showing you his very own gaze into the future, then that is how events are going to unfold.
I don't think I would ever associate myself with a team that calls themselves the Full Dreamers.
That's
To be
not a
fair, we are
chain.
changing it. Speaking of that, while we're here, can we get that done? And
It's not a council thing to change your name. You're going to have to speak to the guild master.
I hand the piece of paper over to you. Noth, right?
yes,
Yeah, I hand the enchanted piece of paper to Noth. Just hold this and think what you need to tell the guildmaster.
oh, fun. We'll have to come up with a better name, though. I don't want to be like that jackass.
But
Obviously not.
but all things aside, Cyril, you understand the importance of this. Guard it with your life. If someone were to get their hands on this artifact that had ill intentions and could see what my father sees, we're all doomed. So, suffice it to say, everything that happens in this temple does not leave this temple.
The council members are here, right?
No, it is just
Just
Demos.
Amos.
Okay.
All the other council members took a recess to their respective churches to pray for guidance.
Is it possible this vision also might have something to do with the council issues that have been popping up?
Possibly. Even we are not sure. We know there is a traitor amongst us, but we cannot figure out whom. We can't figure out whom it is. We can't figure out if the others are blackmailed. If there is a certain if they're getting paid, we do not know who they are or what they're doing. But the one thing that is terrifying me is that they have majority say right now, or at least it seems that way. However, we could be wrong because there was an order that went in with the local blacksmiths that arm our paladins and clerics for an amount of armor and weapons that would supply a small army. And while you don't need the council's approval to purchase certain things with the council's permission, there have been a certain amount of upvotes and downvotes on council matters in the council that leads me to believe that they may have majority.
I hate dicks. Well,
Anyone got anything to say on that?
It would most likely mean that, unfortunately, whoever is involved with this particular issue is more than likely someone who has control of multiple members of the council. This much we've established. So, working from there, we need to understand this. As you said, this individual's either got more than one traitor, or he has information that's allowing the others to bend his will. Yes?
Indeed. However, I can't figure out who the other individual is that is not being blackmailed. If I could figure that out, then I might be able to do something. Because I don't want to accuse and strike down my only ally.
It may be a long shot, but I have had some conversations with the son of the was her term like the Night Queen or
The goddess of night.
yeah, with the goddess of night, and from the conversations we have had, he seems to also be uneasy about what's happening. I think he also is unsure who's doing this.
No offense, sir, but we're playing a major game of chess. I understand that Ezekiel is nervous and uneased about this, but he could very well have those pretensions because he himself is being blackmailed. That is
I didn't mean to intend he's not being blackmailed. I simply meant he's most likely not behind this.
Oh, I would not have guessed Ezekiel. He is a kind-hearted man who just wishes to do his arcane practices in full, but
Now, it would be rather interesting if it was the Son of Death who wasn't being blackmailed. Or the one blackmailing. Wouldn't
think
that
that.
just put things in a tizzy?
You'd think that, but if there's one thing I've learned from Zaraxus is that he is unbiased. Death comes for us all eventually, and Sven's gonna pipe up. Yeah, eventually.
But that basically means that we have one member who's unbiased, but isn't swaying the vote one way or the other, or is based on his unbias. Which means that more than likely, your traitor is only blackmailing potentially one member of the council.
Possibly. That's what worries me. If this individual is blackmailing the one member of the council, and this is indeed Zaraxis just being himself, then if he finds any info on the last remaining one, then he will continue to have majority votes. Meaning I will not be able to do anything or stop anything in here. And this city and this kingdom may very well likely become a war zone.
That's the problem you have when you have
Inexperienced with
centralized authority, you know?
I'm inexperienced with these type of politics, so what should we do? We're here
Sven's
to
gonna pipe up.
thanks to this amulet, I'm pretty sure we're here to stay, which means we're here to help.
Sven's gonna pipe up. Well, the first thing you want to do is you want to establish a connection with the city. And you want to be unbiased or have any allegiances to any sort of member. That way, the traitor doesn't see you coming.
Then I can't be the leader of our group because my station automatically comes with ties.
As far
I think
as... Oh, go ahead, North.
I think we have a very well-established political leader who is both strong-willed, stubborn, and good with an axe.
We all turn and look at his daughter.
He's smiling at this. Wolfie, you there?
And
Yeah, she's just twirling her axe in her hand, casually sitting in the pew, like, bored out of her mind.
And it would create a good political point for you, as your daughter would be seen as a growing champion of a fallen city, no?
Indeed. I like where this is heading.
It gets her out of the house, which is what she wants. Your wife might still kill you, but sacrifices, right?
When isn't she trying is the question.
Fair point. And it creates a nice neutral party as well. Some of us have affiliations, some of us don't. And no offense, fucking goblin name, Ariel? Or fuck, no,
Ariel.
Alaric. I don't think they would take too well to you despite being a named goblin.
Well, that just comes with the territory, you know? This green skin of mine and my short stature, well, it's disarming to some.
Indeed. And as establishing ourselves as a new party under the leadership of such a strong-willed female, I'm sure the city would need much aid and help with investigations.
Investigations, encounters that need to be dealt with. A whole rack of problems from what I can see from my drive-in.
At least the drow will be happy.
This is actually a good idea, Deimos states up. If this works, they will have no knowledge of your affiliation with me, so they will be more than likely to name you honorary champions. Not full-time, but honorary. And in which case, you will have full access to the upper district.
Well, that's assuming they don't have no spies that see us coming here and leaving here.
No
If they
was a standard procedure anyway.
If they did, they will also have seen the paperwork I filed before about my job coming here to retrieve an item.
And Sven
So
will pipe.
they could just consider it to be work.
And Sven will pipe up. Plus, if there were any spies outside this building, I would have smelled them already.
Not to mention, I'm pretty sure a certain companion of yours would have dealt with them.
No offense.
Cylindrus. Yeah, I doubt there's any spies out right now.
No offense to your companion or your senses, but it doesn't. You don't have to be that close in order to be able to spot someone leaving and entering a building.
As far as they know, we're here on official business.
Let us hope so. Anyway, now that I've gotten that,
Plus, if they were watching, they will also saw you go into the Temple of Death and me make a pit stop at the Night Mistress's temple before coming here.
one might almost think that it was fortuitous that we had those encounters.
I know, right? It's almost like I planned that from the beginning.
Yeah, we stopped by 3 different temples. How many people do we need to get? How many council members do we need to approve of us?
3.
I think we have learned enough.
Indeed. Now, go and make sure that your deeds are sung high in this city in order for you to get access to the upper district. Because once you're up here, you can basically investigate the corruption on your own. Just don't get caught.
Well, thanks for the help. I'll be taking the amulet now.
Oh, of course, and he is going to hand it back to you.
You know, you might want to put a shade on that light behind you. It's just when people look at you, they're kind of slightly blinded by that light.
Unfortunately, it is a gift from my father.
Alaric, could I hold on to that amulet and we get you a normal one because of
Yeah,
the
no thanks.
magical properties behind it?
You can study it whenever you want, but I'll be keeping hold of it for now. If you don't mind.
Now,
to work something out with Ulrich, Cyril.
Beatrix.
Bellatrix.
Beatrix is from Harry Potter. Bellatrix, I believe I offered you a drink.
No, I just have to go get him a normal amulet because if I'm right, the deal we made in the first episode was I would let him hold on to it until we got him a proper amulet.
There was no deal made, sir.
That is up for you and
Yes.
Alaric to work out.
Yes, there was,
character.
because you asked if you could hold on to it, and I said until we can get you a proper one.
Well, this is a proper one. It was touched by God.
If anything, it's the only proper one.
If anything, really. Yeah. What do you consider proper, I wonder?
Don't worry, Cyril. I got plans for that amulet.
There will be a conversation later on about how you holding on to that amulet would be like me trying to hold on to one of your master's guns.
No, see, there's a bit of a difference there. See, your god probably doesn't really care which one of us holds on the amulets. You touch one of my master's guns and you are a dead man.
He's got you there.
It's me thinking I'm just gonna poke it.
May Tamora smile, or Timora, Tamora, it's Tamora, I believe, is the god of good fortune. May Tamora smile upon us and all that.
May the Father of Creation's light guide you all, and hopefully guide you to a better tomorrow. As you all begin to exit, Sven is going to look at Bellatrix. Try not to get into that much trouble.
As
I'll
everybody,
try.
as everybody else exits, I just stay there for a moment, tapping my foot.
Then you're just standing there with Sven and Damos. Because Sven is not done with political talk.
Yeah, I know.
Noth isn't leaving yet either.
I just stay there for a moment, looking at Deimos, tapping my foot.
Oh, that's right. And he's going to reach into his robe and hand you an old tome that you can no longer read. The writing on the cover is too faded. I believe I owe this to the Grand Archivist.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. Kinda got held up with talks of conspiracy and traitors and whatnot.
Yeah, I can see. This is gonna be so.
Just make sure he gets that book back in one piece, or else, well, it's both our asses.
Yeah, it's the problem is getting back there, considering now all the stuff we need to do in this city.
Sounds like you need to send him a message.
Yep, already planning on it.
All right, and
Any of the lower clergy here that is capable of sending spells?
not the lower ones, but I believe the cleric right outside the the upper district guarding the place is actually from the Temple of Dumos, so he may know the Grand Archivist.
Okay, I will go see him.
All right. May Father's light guide you all. As Cyril, you begin to exit. Alaric, are you staying behind?
Now, why would I do a thing like that?
Okay, Alaric's the first out the door. Not.
I'll be heading back over to the temple where his buddy is.
Oh, he's gonna try. He's gonna try and get Bellatrix to come along, because he's going back to the tavern.
I think all you would have to say is you're going to the tavern and the drinks are on you.
Be like, well, hello there. I'm going to the tavern. You want to go?
I guess you can accompany me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Bellatrix is the leader. This is great.
It's almost like
It's
I
almost
might have planned this out when I found out who she was.
it's almost like y'all might have conspired to make this happen. Huh.
I
No,
didn't
actually,
shit.
Don't point that out, or Woofy might kill Sam.
I didn't plan shit.
Oh, but you were hoping, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
no. I legitimately, when she's like, and his daughter, I was like, oh, this just got so much easier.
This is a funny accident. Anyway.
Sven's going to look at you, Bellatrix. Try not to cause any trouble. I know you have diplomatic immunity and whatnot, but the less I have to worry about, the better, please.
And please don't kick the bar's door.
Now
Also,
she's gonna do it on purpose.
Well, you know what they say about diplomatic immunity only lasts as long as there is diplomacy.
That is very true, but I'm hoping to keep that intact.
True enough.
Be well, daughter, and may the Bear Mother guide your blade.
Anyway, I think you'll like the whiskey there. It's quite good. It's a nice, fiery taste going down your throat. And every so often, I will meet a group of dwarves there to play poker with. You should try it sometime. Perhaps you'll clean them out, or they'll clean you out. Who knows?
Poker? What the fuck is poker?
Oh, my friend,
Oh
we have many
no.
things to teach you.
Yeah, Bellatrix was a sheltered princess.
She was Daddy's little girl.
No, Mommy's little girl.
By the way, I will have you know that Sven means young warrior in Norse,
And
and Bellatrix means female warrior.
I know what it means.
It's funny. It's very
I'm
funny.
pretty sure that was purposely chosen. Anyway,
Young warrior for the old warrior? Okay then.
he got his name on his first mission when he was younger, so that kind
Uh-huh.
of fits.
about to say your name doesn't change as you get older, so if it's young warrior, it's gonna stay young warrior even when you're old.
Actually,
Are you
And
sure?
also-
sometimes it does.
Maybe we evolve. You don't know.
And also, I would like to point out, Sven still fights like a young warrior. If you would like to test that
True.
out, I'd wholeheartedly welcome it.
You should see his
Sven's a-
human form.
I'm sure we will at some point.
Let me just go ahead and show you what the human form looks like.
Sven's a Pokemon. He started out as a Teddy Urza.
Oh, fucking hell.
He started out as a teddy bear. Is that what you're gonna
This
say?
is Sven in human
Teddy
form.
Urza. It's Pokemon.
the cute, adorable teddy bear that ends up turning into the grizzly bear with short swords for claws.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
That's human Sven.
Wow, he looks really unhealthy.
I can't see it. You posted it.
How? It's in the Discord.
Because he has abs, and abs are unhealthy. But
To be fair, I'm pretty sure there's enough fat behind them abs to crush your thighs like a watermelon.
oh, definitely.
I'm going to look at Sven after everyone leaves. Would you like me to stay, or can you handle this one, sir?
What do you mean?
Just asking.
The diplomatic talks?
It's always good to have a friend.
As much as it would delight me to show off to the younger generation, I think this one needs to be handled a little bit sneakily, and the less you know, the better.
I just poked my
Fair
head up.
enough.
He's like, Noth, come on. We need to go deal with the guildmaster before the name spreads even more.
Fucking have to be
I'll keep your
associated.
daughter out as much trouble as I can muster.
I'll hold you to that.
You are nowhere near his daughter, so
Right?
By the way, it looks like you're doing a pretty shit job at it. Jean's gone.
Believe it or not, that goblin is actually better than you think.
Yes, but now she's your problem. Have fun.
Fucking hell.
Damn!
You just lightened Sven's load immaculate, because now he can put his undivided attention on this issue.
ouch.
And not he can focus on this issue and then focus on getting killed when he gets back home and tells.
By the way,
Oh
my
yeah, I
wife-
dumped our daughter off on 3 strangers. Well, I know one of them, but the other 2 are complete strangers.
That I'm not going to say anything to that.
Sven's
I'm
just
gonna
gonna give you
Run
a
to catch
heartfelt
up with
smile.
with the others.
Sven would have given a heartfelt smile at the end of it, entailing that it was a joke and that he sincerely hopes that you all stay safe.
We'll see.
Sven gets a
His
letter in the mail.
His
This party
neighbors
killed
are
his
gonna hear
daughter.
screams coming from his house.
So as you all leave, Deimos and Sven continue their talks. As you all reconvene at the tavern, and I'm assuming after Cyril talks to that cleric about a sending spell.
Just sending a message to the head archivist and being like, some issues have came up. am stuck in the city. Send a runner to come retrieve the book from me.
Understood. Sending Dreyfus immediately. Expect a detailed report on what's going on.
Okay.
And as you all reconvene at the tavern, everything's back to normal. The adventurers are back to drinking and eating. One of them appears to be looking at the board for a new job.
Cyril finds a corner to sit down, pulls out a blank book, and starts writing a very detailed scenario of everything that has happened so far in Celestial.
I was about to say, it's not even been 20 minutes yet, and the barbarian woman's already raiding his kitchen.
Mhm.
Oh God. I'm sorry. She's got in.
One also interesting point. After you left the
The bear did give his daughter her allowance, right? So she can pay for this
I
stuff.
was literally about to ask that.
200 gold.
Cheap.
That is actually
It's
a
like
little.
you
That
should
is
tell
the
your
most
dad.
spoiled brat fucking thing I have ever heard. Gives his daughter $2,000. Cheapo.
But that is kind of slightly cheap when you consider just how wealthy he probably is.
And how long she's gonna be gone away.
Well, he also knows you're going adventuring, so he probably figures, she'll get loaded quick.
Mm-hmm.
You're going
a
to make your
lesson
riches
to-
the same way I made mine, by
It-
killing
and-
people.
Depends
I'm
on
gonna
your
tell
luck.
Mom.
It's a lesson of being responsible with your money.
Hey, I mean, people will spend $50,000 to send their kids to college. So why can't he do the same to send them on a death mission?
Right?
Well, multiple death missions.
So, as you are all exiting the city of
Honestly, though,
Azmar,
you have a better chance surviving as a venture than you do in most colleges.
as
That's
as you
fact.
are as you are all
You
exiting the
definitely have a
city,
better chance of learning something.
Anyway, DM, continue.
as you are all exiting the city of Azmar, it is beginning to become dusk. And what are you persuading?
I didn't mean to do that.
As you are leaving the town, you begin to see candle lights. This is before you would get out and into the tavern. Who would like to investigate for a cool little Easter egg?
I have investigation. Oh, that's a 22.
Damn,
I
all
don't.
right.
But why not?
Natural fucking 20. Oh my god. Okay, so you all see this. There's a crowd of people with candles just gathered around this little block outside of town. And as the people who got 20s, like, you guys basically just push people out of your fucking way so you can figure out what's going on. And you see a sketch of Ajax Full Dream. You are at a candlelit vigil for him, and these are all of the people that were chanting his name before you went on that venture in the cave.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to piss on this later.
wait.
What the fuck?
I feel part of me feels so bad for doing this.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. Yep. One of them is going to look and notice you three. Oh my, it's the Full Dreamers.
God damn it!
Actually, we changed our name.
Oh,
But,
unfortunate.
so I am subtle prestidigitating to set the portrait on fire.
Wow.
I'm going to wink at you and just nod.
You do not know I did the damn thing.
And while they're doing that, I am providing the
No
distraction.
material, no verbal, no somatic components.
Oh
You know
my
I did. You
God.
don't know I did anything.
My God. These poor fucking people. All they wanted to do was have a candlelight vigil, but this party's like, nope, fuck that.
Was it a portrait of Ajax in his regular form or his lion form?
Both.
It just
It was like-
ignites it.
It was like an artist's point of view. Like the art was immaculately done. It was like a shading, like transformation midway. That could have been sold for like 13 gold, and you just lit the fucking thing on fire.
It just ignites in blue flames.
You say immaculate, it could have been sold for a lot, and then you only say 13 gold.
That's a lot!
For a painting, that is actually a decent amount. Most paintings are worth only silver.
Anyway,
Right,
Alark
she
will see
spoiled
this
for her
and
like
speak up.
13 gold's fucking spit money.
I love how Andrew and Wolfie are both fucking spoiled. It's like, oh, that's not that much. When in actuality, I'm playing by how much gold is actually worth.
You just said that
Yeah,
when
we're-
he dropped
You're
down...
forgetting Andrew's value in his universe.
I'm just saying, you said the 10 gold wasn't gonna get
It's not
the
just that.
peasants far because gold worked differently, and now you're saying, oh no, gold is its true value. Make up your fucking mind.
No, I'm saying that because the cost of living is high here. But at the same time, gold is actually still pretty fucking common.
Gold's worth a lot. They're living in California, though.
Pretty much.
I'm going to be sitting there still holding my L. Oh no, the painting! It's caught fire! What a pity! And I'll just kind of turn away and walk back to the tavern.
Water. Oh wait, that wasn't
No.
water.
No,
That was high-proof alcohol!
I'll just say it's a shame they shouldn't put candles close to paper.
Oh my God! You basically start an all-out brawl because they think that one of the other people just torched the painting.
What the...
It's what Ajax would have wanted.
The paladins outside have to break this up. I hope you're happy. There's a lot of people going to jail tonight.
I am happy, yes. You have no idea. And when Dax watches this, he's probably going to laugh. Now,
I feel bad doing it again, but just for the hell of it,
subtle spell, thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy in the middle of this crowd, just someone start yelling insults about Ajax.
Oh my God! Yeah, it gets to a full-blown riot, and all the paladins have to break it up.
Alaric will wipe a tear away from a fake tear away from his eye and turn around and start walking away.
As you all reconvene, the barkeep is outside watching this happen. What the fuck is wrong with people?
I know, fucking savages.
I mean, the least they could do is, come over here and buy a drink first.
I mean, yeah, right? Buy a drink, then beat the shit out of each other. At least then you can blame it on the alcohol, and the fucking paladins will let you out on good behavior.
Right.
Fucking idiots. Anyway, come on in. I've got
Speaking
more
of
booze.
alcohol, I promised this young lady a drink, and I plan on keeping that.
To
Give
be
me a
honest,
bottle of your
I'll
strongest.
You know, at first I thought you weren't how you present yourself, but yeah, this is starting to fit a little bit more. One drink for the lovely lady coming right up.
Why does everyone assume that? It's terrible to assume things of people.
And actions define the person.
I promised her a fucking drink. I damn well will give her a drink.
Oh no, the barkeep is full on presuming, based on the way you look, that you are a womanizer.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm going
about to
for.
say,
That's
in his bar now, on 3 different occasions, you have went off with women and had conversations.
Yeah, and one of them was with Cylindra, so
It's not so great when the shoes on
and
the
I would
other
like
foot
to
is
note I left Cylindrus without a black eye.
yeah,
Oh, that rumor's already spreading.
yeah, he's already been like, well, damn, that disproves my rumor that she's not interested in men.
Mm.
Oh, she's gonna fucking kill me.
Yeah, you got repercussions coming in some session.
Either way, well, are the dwarves here for the poker? Because
Oh, yes.
that's gonna be great.
It's dusk, and their shift is over. They're at their current table. I don't have tokens for them, but they would be sitting right here.
If you really want me to, I can always get tokens for him.
Oh no, I'm going to make tokens for them. It's that I didn't think these dwarf characters were going to be important NPCs, but you guys kind of
Oh, you
made them?
underestimated it.
You underestimate my ability to take a cardboard cutout NPC and turn them into.
Yeah, I honestly thought the barkeep was going to be a cardboard cutout NPC, but you fuckers ran with it. It's like we're emotionally invested in this man and keeping his door on the goddamn hinges.
Speaking of, as soon as
Oh, no.
Bellatrix would have walked into the tavern, or she would have kicked in the door.
Roll a strength check.
Could I thaumaturgy the door to swing open?
Can
after
Alara
you-
try to reach out a hand?
Nope. This is happening. Strength check with advantage because of who you are.
Stink.
Double one. Fuck.
17. That bitch comes right off the hinges. Oh my fucking god! Not again! My doors!
I slide 5 gold.
He holds out the
You
bag
know,
of holding, put it in the phone.
I never thought I would say this, but I would invest in an adamantine door.
Do I look like I run a business that can afford that?
More than an adamantine door, you need adamantine hinges. Because the door's intact. It's just the hinges that have gone, that come off, you know.
Either that or build an immovable rod into the door.
Now that, my friend, is an idea.
That's much more doable. Ugh.
Especially since it's a common item.
Get a pair of immovable rods to be the hinges and make sure the metal's of strong steel. Should do the trick, at least for now.
The barkeep
Amarak.
is putting the door back on the hinges. He does not see Bellatrix go into the kitchen.
Amarak, come and
I'll
bring the
check.
mending
Nope.
spell.
God damn it, woman! You can't just take food out of someone's kitchen.
But
I swear to God. Oh, God. And I often wonder how I didn't grow up to be this spoiled of a brat.
I
He is
wanted
fixing the
another
door.
drink.
The liquor's out here, and you have a bottle.
There's a whole keg back here.
Don't drink the keg, woman. God damn it.
I love this.
Bellatrix just grabs the keg. He was walking out with it.
Uh,
I'd like to point out that keg is twice her size and she's lifting it no problem.
The king of the north is going to be leaving the town. Just have someone stop and be like, yeah, you have a charge of like 500 gold at this tavern under your daughter's name.
I mean, that's actually a grand idea. Put it on his tab.
Exactly.
You're just
I
gonna
can't
accrue
believe
a
I'm about to
monster
say
in
this.
tabs.
You know how you said you're not in the business to buy, like, good equipment? You just got the ability to charge the king of the north.
I know who he is, but let's be honest, if I overcharge that man, he's breaking down my door, and I don't think I will be leaving alive.
Oh
But
no, his daughter just stole your keg, my friend.
Wait, what? As he turns around and sees Bellatrix basically chugging one of his God damn it.
it'll be
I mean,
fine.
I'm not lying. That's his daughter. You can overcharge the hell out of him. I don't think he's going to say no.
Yep, plan on doing that.
If he starts complaining, you can just send a letter to his wife.
He is going to point to the rest of the tavern, all the event. You are all my witnesses.
I want ice cream. I'm gonna get some ice cream.
I promised your father I'd keep you out of trouble, and this. I don't even think he would believe me if I told him this.
Actually, he would.
He would, because it has happened before, probably.
Yep.
Now, North, I reckon you should just simmer down a bit. You're not gonna be able to keep it completely out of trouble, especially when we will probably get into plenty of trouble ourselves.
After I'm done transcribing basically the events that our group has went through, all the way up until sending the message to the head archivist, I will shut the small book I was writing it in, put it in my bag, pull out the book I got from Deimos, start reading it.
The book you got from Deimos is basically the ideology of Dumos. It recounts back to when Dumos as a religion was starting as a whole. It it basically details the first church to Dumos, its followers, its priest, and essentially
That
how
sparks a curiosity, and I start looking through it for any references to the first holy symbol of Deimos.
there is nothing in that tome that presentedly mentions a relic or a holy symbol of Dumos. It's mainly referencing to its first priest. Even then, his name is scratched out.
Okay.
And you, being the librarian that you are, if a name has been scratched out of a holy text of Dumos from the library of the religion, normally that
Blasphemy.
means that person had committed a blasphemy so high they wanted his name stricken from the history books.
Okay. We'll be right back.
Okay. Ulrich, what are you doing?
Well, Wolfie's gone for ice cream, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring her over to the dwarves and we're going to collectively teach her how to play poker.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Noth, buddy, what are you up to?
Why not? I'll join them in poker.
I'll also
After
give
I.
you I'll give you a funny little thing. The barkeep is currently writing something down on a piece of paper.
This man's gonna fucking have a door made out of adamantine with fucking immovable rod hinges. The only way to open the door is to actually use the fucking door handle.
Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage because you're spy nonsense.
Perception.
15.
I forgot to click the advantage.
Yeah, that'll do
23.
it. I'm going to send you a message of what he's writing down.
Damn. He's gonna have some nice interior decorating.
I know, right? The barkeep's an idiot, but he's not that much of an idiot. When an opportunity presents itself, he's taking it.
I don't blame him. I'm just gonna laugh and walk over. I can't wait to see how that's going to turn out. And pull up a chair and sit down.
Hey, we got a newbie. Yeah, I see that.
Indeed, we do. We got two, in fact.
Well, any of you have experience with poker? The French
I've dabbled.
The French brother is now speaking.
This one ain't never played a single card game in my life, I find.
You're gonna see the French brother light up with like one could imagine if this was a cartoon, his eyes would be dollar signs.
I'm just gonna smirk. This thought it'd be interesting. Hi, gentlemen. As this is your table, deal up.
Aye, indeed. Let us deal the cards. And he is going to start dealing. Ulrich, North, roll me d20s, please and thank you.
Well, this is mighty fine.
Natural fucking 20. Oh, God. All right.
Got the R. Oh, nope.
All right, I'm going to roll for the three brothers, but I don't think they're beating Ulrich.
Well, they might.
Are people getting drunk?
Wolfie, roll 1d20 for me.
But why?
Roll a d20. You're playing cards. Roll a d20.
Wait, how the fuck?
We moved it on a little bit.
Damn, you almost got it. That would have been funny. In their first round of cards, she cleaned everybody.
She has a straight flush. Fucking Ulrich's got a fucking royal flush.
It comes down to it, and Bellatrix at the end, like when everybody else is folded, you and Ulrich are just staring each other down, and it comes down to him calling your bluff, and on the last card, you lose.
It seems fortune does favor us.
Well, that was just one round. Shall we continue? Ulrich, mark 40 gold that you won from that. Because these boys just got paid and they are bored.
Yeah.
I lost money.
I'm told you two are some of the best smiths in the region. No?
Aye, we are.
Tell me, do you make any specialty items, weapons, gear, things like that, or is it all just the bare bones?
It depends. Usually the consul only wants a bare minimum.
And he kind of raises his hand. Barkeep, I think I'll buy this round for the table.
Coming right up. And he will fill up glasses of fine ale because he's expecting money soon.
Another keg, please?
And he will
I get
bring
another
it
keg?
over to the table. Yes, indeed, you can. And he will bring her a keg.
Your father's gonna kick in this fucking door. What the fuck?
Of note,
I was.
I'd like to point this out, not because you know how much this shit actually cost.
Yeah. I'm very aware of what's going on as a merchant and as what I do professionally. Oh, this is. Can't wait for this.
Check your DM.
Yeah, no. He's going to get that adamantine door with them fucking hinges.
As you are all given drinks, Bellatrix, you are giving your keg. So, why are you wanting to know if we do specialty items?
I was thinking of having a specialty breastplate made. I enjoy the armor I have. You know, it's good for my combat and stuff, but I was thinking of something lighter, more versatile. My father's got something. I envy it quite a bit. It's a very light breastplate, made of mithril. Astounding piece of work.
Considering mithril is one of the hardest items to get a hold of, yes, I'd imagine so. Not to mention, you would need the skill of an immaculate tradesman to actually get it to form to a breastplate. You know what? Fuck
Which
it.
is
I've
why
got
I'm talking to two of the best smiths in the city, no?
3, actually. The third one just... Oi! The fuck?
There's 3 of these guys?
Yeah, they're 3 brothers.
Oh, I thought there were 2.
No.
So, that's why I'm talking to some of the best smiths in the city. Or, dare I say, the region.
You see, with compliments like that, one might think you are a noble, my friend, and not a simple drifter. Sweet words do not get you what you want here.
Ah, sweet words do not, but flattery does. Tell me if you really are the best tradesman.
Honestly, we could give a fuck less what you think. We know our skill. We are experts in our craft. And if you don't like it, then piss off.
Oh,
As
I like
much-
it very much. That is why I'm asking if you can do it.
as much as I like to joke, they do know their craft, and I would not want to challenge them with my meager skills.
You're right, Elric. Pretty
I did
soon,
not
might...
mean to insult. It is an honest question. Unfortunately, I am too far from home to equate a normal smith. And, well, while I'll be here a while, I figured you would be the best bet for the job.
It is honestly beyond our capacity. We are used to normal metals. However, our 4th brother, he could possibly do it.
They're quadruplets?
Does Bellatrix say that out loud?
Yes.
We weren't born at the same time, but we are all from the same mother.
What about father?
Different fathers.
Ooh.
Hence the different accents.
Oof.
Yeah, mother got around. And you hear the other dwarf. Fuck yeah, she did.
Oh, and I'll have to have you introduce me at some point, and I will play my next hand.
Go ahead and roll your
Come on.
d20s.
Damn it!
This pot's the same as last time. 40 gold.
I would rather not, to be honest.
Ooh.
That's a 19. It's popping. Oh, where's the nat 20 from?
Nope. All right. Wolfier, you want to get on this one?
You
Gotta
could
beat
get
a 19.
You could get a nat 20.
Ooh, Ulrich wins the pot again. 40 gold to you, sir.
I have
It
one.
really does seem my god likes you better.
I have one far more golds in this game from poker than anything else at this point.
That is also another thing that you guys can figure this out. They're willing to put this much gold on the table that equals to an important job from the guild.
They make a lot of money.
You can assess from how much money they're throwing right now that they are quite skilled at their job and they get paid really well for it.
Guess I'll have to meet your brother some other time, but I think I've lost enough gold. Damn.
Where was he from again? Damn, what was it? Nord, where are you from?
What did you name that city?
I didn't name it. I told you to.
Oh, fuck. Did I name it?
I mean, I can think of a name right now and we can move on.
You don't have to. I have a whole list of city names which I posted in Wolfie's art collection.
I actually have a really good name in mind. Ah, that was it. Grimfaust.
Yes. Tell me,
Yes.
have you ever been?
No. We've never been outside the city of Azamar. We've been here since the city first started. Building the buildings, making the armor.
Why the
We're
fuck do you all have different accents?
Different fathers, we covered this.
Yeah, but that doesn't. What? Like, how? You don't come out speaking a different language just because you have a different dad.
That dwarf popped out. Oui, le bon, toi, toi.
The dwarven accent, my dear, varies depending on the region, and it is genetic. So more than likely, their mother truly did get around.
It is also likely that they spent a little bit of time with their fathers as well.
Who do you think taught us our craft?
Abandon them with their fathers. They're your
I
problem
see
now.
your mother likes her smiths, I guess.
Well, I mean, mother was a gold digger, per to say.
What the fuck?
It seems more to me like she's a metal dig, if you know what I mean.
That is what I said. Gold digger.
I think he's being quite literal with the term gold digger. Why did I go French? I did not mean to go French.
Love this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This conversation.
I'm definitely hanging around you all too much.
But no, we've been here for very beginning. We've built the buildings, the temples, the armor, the weapons. We each have our own specialty, but we can improve and adapt in other ways. Such as mine. I am a good architect. My brother over to my right, he's very good with weapons. My brother to the left, he is very good with armor. But when we all three work on something together, and the other one pipes up, we can make something pretty fucking good.
I'd have to keep that in mind someday.
Why haven't you made him a new door yet?
I don't think he can afford our labor cost. And
I wouldn't worry about it.
The barkeep is shaking his head. No.
But regardless, you know what? Fuck it. One more hand, gentlemen.
Well,
after this, we need to get back to our wives.
Well, if you want to risk it,
Why in the back of my head, as you were describing all of them, I kept thinking of the doors from the reincarnated as the slimy anime.
That's where the fucker got
Brothers.
because they're very similar in
Very
some
similar, but honestly, I made these
aspects.
3 without thinking of that, so take it for what
Lies.
you will. Honest,
I probably thought of that because I have been rewatching it recently.
they all talk the same. These guys have different accents, and there's more
One
than
doesn't
4.
talk at all.
The fourth
All-
one's not here.
And all 3 spoke. One's got a normal accent, the other's French, and the other's fucking Scottish.
Anyway,
Honestly, they all sound
Oh,
if you want to risk a
that
second
was on a
chance-
19, you whore.
Well, gentlemen,
Ah,
What the fuck?
I'm not the only one with shit luck.
Go ahead and risk it, Wolfie. Risk it for the biscuit. Damn. Ulrich,
well,
you've become
gentlemen,
a master of cards.
it looks like it's my lucky day.
What are we rolling?
We were all playing
Poker.
cards.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that.
So, again, Elric, mark 40 gold from the pot.
In just this one day alone, I made well over 100 gold without having to do anything.
And you did become friends with some of the highest paid blacksmiths, and they did just get paid.
Mm-hmm. And then I took half of their money. Sorry about that.
Oh no, that wasn't half.
Yeah, I know. It's
That's their
it's a
bar
joke.
fund.
Yeah.
If anything, that
Oh.
takes precedence over their mortgage.
Gentlemen, before you rob me of what little coin I have left, I'm going to take what coin I have and go look at the job board.
Agreed. We need to get back to our wives. They're going to fucking kill us after this. Yeah, you're probably right. Evening, gentlemen. Enjoy your drinks.
And to
You as
as
well.
well.
As they all 3 exit, the French accented one killing the rest of his drink on the way out, and tossing the barkeep a sack of gold. You don't know how much is in it. Same time tomorrow. See you later. As he hiccups and heads out the door. You get the feeling that whatever ale or liquor that he gave you guys was not as strong as what he gave the dwarves.
Well, it's to be expected.
He probably has whatever he's giving them specially shipped in.
Yes. And it is hidden.
Don't
The
tell
I
last
take it the job
people-
board's over here.
Don't
Yep,
tell the
right where
barbarian
the the heavily armored
And
individual.
Bellatrix does not know about this secret ale.
No, she does not.
What a good thing.
I'm pretty sure I know where he keeps it.
I don't know.
Speculation.
Wolfie, would Bellatrix be amenable to nicknames in the future?
Possibly.
Or do you not know yet?
Possibly.
Maybe.
Possibly.
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 Depends on what they are, right?
Mhm.
I don't know why she broke the goblin in half. He just called her.
He just called her Trixie.
No.
Nope. Pardon me,
Okay.
my big friend, but
No. But to be fair,
yeah,
Trixie is
sorry.
a good name. Don't be bashing no Trixies now.
I'm not bashing it. I just don't like it for her.
I know.
The large gentleman with the giant greatsword on his back is going to look at you, not sorry, and he's going to scoot to the side so that you can both look at the mission board together. Noth, as you look at this board, make an investigation check because there are a lot more jobs now.
Doesn't bode well, but we need to do something. Where's
I will describe it here in a sec. 22, not
22?
bad.
God damn.
You were on a roll with these investigations, my friend.
It's almost like I've been built for it.
Right? So on this board are a lot of jobs. You can sort of gauge from looking at them all. They range from, oh, help me find my cat, to oh no, my toilet's clogged, please help. That kind of job. And you look at Scourge, and he's looking at these like, this is not worth my fucking time. But as you begin to root through some of these papers, it appears there was a blank one hidden behind. You grab it?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
As you grab it, the mission details begin to write themselves on the paper. It is a job from Zeraxis.
Now that is worth investigating. I will take the table. I'll take the table. I will take it back to my party and sit down.
Quick side question. Zeraxis was the undead priest
Yes.
guy? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that one of our...
Yeah, Bellatrix, you're fine. You've had stronger liquor in the north. This ain't nothing.
It seems that one of our associates from the temple has a posting. And I'll set it down on the table. Should we investigate? We do need to earn their favor.
Why, sure.
I need more money
I have
because
no
my dad is
issues.
cheap.
Indeed, dear. But, we need to come up with a new name. And with this posting, we can start that. So, what shall we call ourselves? As the new de facto leader, my dear Bellatrix?
The fuck?
Your suggestion first?
The fuck?
I don't think that name would go past people properly.
That's not what she's saying. The fuck, too. Oh, right. You weren't paying attention.
I mean, technically, you could
You're
name your group the Great Fuck.
the great fucks.
Fuck around and find
You
out.
were made you were made the leader of our little entourage.
We would be better
No.
off in that case just calling ourselves the dumb fucks.
I didn't agree to this.
Oh no, your father
Your
did.
father did.
I guess it's his way of teaching you something. I don't know, but we all have allegiances one way or another that prevent us. You, unfortunately for you, are the best choice because of that.
Nope.
Oh, it's already been chosen. I'm just being polite at this point.
Nope. I can still go home.
I mean, yes, but then you're going to disappoint your father and your mother.
Mother
More
doesn't even know about this.
More importantly, rather than disappoint them, you would miss out on a chance to see the world and, bust
All
some
those
heads and all
taverns.
That
Also,
too.
as the leader of the group, you get first dibs on alcohol after mission's over.
Well, unless it's whiskey. Whiskey always goes to me first.
Really, no.
Well, I
I'm
share.
pretty sure they will fight you over that.
I share with friends.
What fucking name were
But I'm just asking a suggestion.
Let's bring this above the table.
Mm-hmm.
This is the players talking. What do you guys want to be called?
I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Clearly,
it's-
the full dreamers.
No.
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 Just because of Dax, we want to say no to that one.
Yes. Definitely not.
You sure about that full dreamer number 2?
I will go and
I
decorate
was-
that picture even more than I already did.
I was number 2.
No, you were full dreamer number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Sura was full dreamer number 2, Noth was number 3, and Omok was number 4.
Well, since
I remember this.
nobody wants me to be the captain, then of this little group,
Poor
then I can't.
Gabo wants to
We
be the
can't have it,
leader.
unfortunately. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but nobody else wants that. So
Behind the scenes,
It's not
behind
even.
the scenes you can be, but
It's
for
not
the face
even.
we need.
It's not even that we don't want you to be the leader. Noth brings up a very good point that
Yeah.
I was going to use against you. So fuck you, Noth. I'd like to point out that through this entire session, Noth has fucked every one of my plans so far. For you fucks in the future.
That's his job.
that's because he's a
Uh,
scheming spy bastard.
yes, I am.
Motherfucker.
There is also, how about the Storm Legion?
I mean, I don't mind.
I feel like
It's
that's
in-
too similar
it's in-
to the one we did for a different game.
Which one?
Yes,
The
Lord
Storm Brigade.
The hell is Storm Brigade?
That was the name for the Neosikos group.
That was what we were planning originally, but
And then
we
Nakaroth did a
fell
complete
off.
180.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
Well, US players discuss your name. I'll be right back.
Also, we
Where'd it
never
go?
did actually use that officially,
Bathroom.
unfortunately. I don't know. Are we a group of people who wants to be free? Do all of our characters want freedom in some capacity?
Yes.
I mean, I'm a rich white boy. I have the privilege.
I'm about to say, like, maybe peacekeepers?
That
But-
has
Yeah,
negative
no.
connotations.
How about the remnants? Because that kind of feels like what we are. We're just remnants
Yeah.
of other things.
Kinda, yeah.
Goddamn. Leftovers, man. We're the
Okay, let's. The way this party currently looks, we have the garish rogue outcast, the cleric that doesn't fit in, the goblin who is very, very open about threatening people, and the spoilt princess. Oh, and the occasional martyr.
To be
Yeah.
fair, Bellatrix doesn't know any better.
You'll be fine.
Fuck you.
To be fair. But yeah, no, like this party is literally just a group of idiots that just so happen to work together.
Also, maybe the Fated, because it's basically fate that brought all of us together.
I like that better than the leftovers.
Or the inheritors.
It's not the leftovers, it's the remnants. Jesus.
Yeah, that's even
From the
worse.
ashes.
Some people want the leftovers. The remnants of the leftovers just get tossed. No one wants those.
I also like to point out, Nord, I got that reference. Remnants from the ashes.
Yeah.
No, I just thought the word would fit in this situation. But apparently, somebody's got the munchies and is correlating food to fucking words.
Wow, I have the munchies.
I just gonna say, if we're going off
Two
of
of
like
them.
theme, if we're going off of like our group composure and the theme so far with our group, the Fated.
Or the inheritors or something to that aspect.
Well, we don't know that we're inheriting like the hero roles.
I
know that
No, that's
it
not
has-
what I'm That's not what I'm
literally
talking about.
fucking Sven said to his daughter, like, "Oh
We-
yeah, you're taking my place. Congratulations."
Yeah,
You're gonna run this
literally.
bitch one day.
Literally, that's how it is with them. And with Ulrich, you know, his mentors never taught anyone else to his knowledge, so clearly he's passing down an inheritance. Not much of one, but
Not
something
much
like that.
of one. Not like the spoiled princess in
And
the
Noth.
corner.
And Noth is next in line to the throne of his noble family.
Oh, to be fair, it's not a throne. We're merchants.
To be fair, fuckers.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
all of you guys are inheriting stuff. I'm just a librarian.
That
not
you're
just-
aware of.
That
You're not just a
that
librarian.
you know of.
That's all I can say. I'm a librarian.
Uh-huh.
I don't know,
Uh-huh.
the heirs or something?
Actually, Fated Inheritors. That's a good group name.
Fated inheritors.
The fated inheritors.
Fated
Fated
inheritors.
inheritors
The
are
ifs.
fated ones.
Fated.
Yeah,
The
fated.
T.
Fated. No faded. We are not fading away.
The ifs.
Thanos snapped. Oh no!
You
Mr.
only lose
Stark,
half of the
I don't
party
feel
then.
so good.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, now
I'm sorry,
Marvel's
Mr.
gonna-
Stark.
No, Disney's gonna fucking sue us.
If Disney watches this, I guarantee you
Right?
we will make so much money.
At this point, please do sue us, Disney, because any reputation from you is good reputation.
Right. No. Nah, Disney's
So-
But
doing all the shit
Fated
that they wanna
Inheritors.
we're all in agreement.
Sure.
All right. Who's
Rewrite
writing
that.
it down?
do. That's a long
Bryn's
ass
gonna
name.
raise a fuss, but it's gonna be hilarious.
It's a long ass name.
As a librarian, I probably had the best handwriting, so I will probably be the one writing it down.
Well, no,
Okay.
I was princess, and she was trained and schooled in proper nobility ways.
I'm
and
gonna
so
let you
on.
believe that, buddy.
Actually, no, she would be right. She would be trained old Catholic style with a ruler, and her mother would be the one smacking her hands.
And then we have the noble as well.
Yup.
So
Let's do a roll off then.
roll off.
Roll a d20 for me, baby!
What skill check would be for who has
Just
the best
roll a
handwriting?
d20 flat. 15,
Yep.
not bad.
Well, that was
13,
close.
Nope.
10.
Bellatrix did not pay attention during the handwriting courses, despite the
Bellatrix is
abuse.
completely drunk right now.
I've got the best handwriting. I'm sure you do, sweetie.
Cyril, as you begin to write the fated inheritors down on the paper, the name disappears and a paper appears in blue smoke and flame in front of you all on the table. Are you sure you wish to do this? Your previous accolade will no longer count.
Yeah,
Yes.
we don't
Yes,
care
yes,
about
That's
that.
exactly
Yes,
what we
yes.
want.
That
Yes,
is
yes,
exactly
yes,
what
yes.
we want, right?
Oh, I know that's what
Yeah.
you want as a DM, but as the guildmaster, that was a good feat to have under your belt.
Oh no, but here's the thing. We don't want the council to associate us with that because it could associate us with other members because they know us as
yeah.
that group.
I know that as the DM. I know that as the DM. But the guildmaster would not know what you're planning.
Yeah, good.
and that's also
If
part
If
of
he
it.
doesn't know what we're planning, then they won't know what we're planning.
Exactly. That I know that's a brilliant way to take about this. Again, fuck you, Noth.
Tank.
But the guildmaster would look at this in his eyes and be like, okay, this adventuring group wants to get rid of an achievement that they achieved? That's weird. I should message them. Make sure they're sure.
We
I
want to
will,
get rid of the stain of Ajax's name off of our shoulders.
As you
The
all
stain of Ajax and his cursed bursting into flame portraits of death?
as you say that, like I'd like to note that. Whoa. Okay. You're so
Bellatrix
fine.
is sober.
Nope.
Again, fucking southern liquor ain't got shit on northern liquor. So
I'll have to bring a bottle of that home for father one day.
as you all think this collectively, the ink begins to move itself, and in bold capital letters, yes, begins to fucking show up with 3 exclamation points. Like it can be felt emphatically.
Yes.
And because of one of your thoughts, it says, and at the bottom, in addendum, fuck Ajax.
Wow.
We all look at each other. Which one of us did that one?
I raise
I
my
do
hand.
believe that would be all of us.
Fair enough.
As the smoke, the paper begins to burn into ashes and fall to the floor. The message has been received. You may sign the name again.
I do.
I better. I have to be the first one to tell. Oh God, she's in the fucking water again.
He has a broom.
Yes.
Oh my god, there's that scene of Arcanum's games.
Yeah.
Over.
Bellatrix,
There's for you.
there's a barkeep with a fucking broom, and he's like trying to sweep you out of the fucking kitchen.
You pay for soup. You pay for
All I
soup.
can picture is him just sweeping her feet, looking at her, sweeping her feet, looking at her.
Out!
No.
Out!
Better ale.
Out!
No.
You pay for soup.
Beatrix, come on! There's still liquor out here.
He's giving me the weak shit.
Of course he's giving you the weak shit. You just stole the strong shit.
Better ale.
With an investigation of a 20, Bellatrix, there seems to be a board on the floor that seems a lot looser than the other ones.
Alaric
say,
walks up
it-
behind Bellatrix and slaps her upside on the
you-
back of the head.
If you
You
take
can't
the
reach
strong
the back of her
reach?
rolls are
head.
gonna kill you.
She's 5'9".
Oh my God.
You cannot reach the back of her head.
I will stand on a barrel if I have to.
Hey, my armored friend over there. Could you help us?
Also,
I
if
don't
you're-
think I can drag her out of that kitchen.
Also, if you're
Alright.
if you're bending over looking for looking at the floorboard, then I can reach.
What? That's what the fuck?
Excuse me, but this belongs to the barkeep.
I
If
can
he doesn't
pay
want you
for
back
it.
here.
Now, unfortunately, while you may be able to pay for it,
You technically didn't ask for it, the barkeep pipes up.
You gave me the
What he
weak
said.
stuff.
Technically, you didn't pay for it.
I can.
now Bellatrix, there's a little something we have called manners around these parts, where you ask for things you want rather than just taking them.
Where the fuck is that feature when I need it, David?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know
It's-
what I'm talking about?
It's hiding from you.
Have fun finding it. But
What
you
feat?
have an adventurer in full gear asking you to get out of this man's back area. And
Christ.
and a half-orc barkeep with a broom.
Are you talking about the noble feat?
There's a different one that was a home.
No, where are you going?
brew.
They just want you out of the
Nope.
back room.
Nope. Don't move my fucking token.
Oh, for God's sakes. I look at the paper. Where is it saying to go?
You know what? Fuck this.
Oh, God. Daddy got the bill.
As soon as
I go to walk out the door, see him charging after. Nope.
Yeah. We look out, we see this, and we just close the door and barricade it.
the barkeep in the corner is like, "Do I want to know what's going on out there?"
I
No,
think you might have. I think your bill just got was just received.
Bellatrix, care to explain this? And he hands you a bill.
Yes, he was giving me
I-
the cheap stuff. So I had to try to find the more expensive things, and I drunk a fucking...
The cheap stuff. He hands you a bill, and it says, "Keg of fine liquor,
I'm
5,000 gold."
drunk!
I'm just sitting at the bar. I pop open a bottle. So, how are funerals around here?
I found they're short, and it seems like you have to hold candles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends
So-
on which religion they're part of.
Ah, I see. So you need to be part of the right religion to get the candles. I see
What
how it is.
It depends. There's a standard way, and then there's others. As I
What was just rolled?
That's a 20 on my religion check to start explaining to them different burial rituals.
And it's long and it's boring. Meanwhile, outside, Bellatrix, could you explain this and why you kicked in a $2,000 door?
The door wasn't even $2,000.
It was
Or 2,000 gold.
enchanted.
So you're telling me that A, I was lied to, and B, you didn't kick in a door and drink somebody's keg without paying for it.
I kicked in the door, and I took a barrel of ale.
You might want to keep that barrel of ale out, my barkeep friend. Evidence.
Did you pay for it?
I was going to.
Bellatrix, things work differently down here. You pay up front.
Well, you didn't give me enough funds.
He's going to cock an eyebrow at you.
Oh my God, my
Don't
mother was so much better than hers.
First of all, lower your voice when you speak to me. Second of all, I did teach you customs when you were on your way here. You just failed to listen. Now, go back in there and apologize.
I don't wanna.
Now!
You might want to fill the largest container you have with some ale. Just forewarning, my friend.
You all inside the bar heard him shout, "Now." Where? That is not a door.
That is a door.
That is a wall.
That is not a
That's
wall. That's at least a window.
Good night, guys.
You're trying to get through the window.
You need to go.
Kicks in a window.
We just hear the sound of glass crashing through the kitchen.
Yeah.
What was that?
Be a door if I wanted to be a door.
As Sven opens the door and steps in.
I pick up the container, hand it to him.
The evidence is compelling, I will say that.
It is not that good
Yeah.
of liquor.
I can
You would not-
attest. I can attest
You would
to the
not
fact
believe that.
I saw it. I can attest to the fact that she did indeed drink a full barrel of ale without paying for it.
As do the rest of the adventurers.
But it wasn't good liquor.
Oh, it was. It just wasn't the best.
You know,
Sven is
I hate
going...
to say this, but you did kick in the man's door, and apparently from the sounds of shattering glass, a window.
There was no shadow.
I'm going to roll something. I'm going to roll something. Let's see if the barkeep is greedy.
Considering how nice
He is
you are
not.
to him.
Don't be greedy. my friend.
I believe what he has asked for has been more than enough.
5,000 and then 2. Yeah.
Yeah, a lark would have tried to stop him from speaking anyway. He's like, don't be greedy.
Sven will procure a large sack of gold and hand it to the barkeep. Apologies for what my daughter has done. Take this and please speak of this to no one. And he goes, and the fucking barkeep's eyes are wide. Oh, yeah. I will make sure not to say a word about this. Good. Now, Bellatrix, is there something you want to say?
You should
I
have made me
am.
the finest ale that you had in stock.
Oh my god.
Bellatrix.
I'm sorry I didn't pay you up front because my dad is cheap and decided to give you money more than he did me.
My head just hits the fucking bar. I mean, solid.
A lark just face palms.
How?
You know what? I'm done here. That 200 gold I gave you to help you start,
You.
consider that the only thing you're getting from me.
Why?
You won't listen to me. You don't adhere to the knowledge that I have gained through my experiences.
Because you don't listen to me! You randomly dropped me off with 3 complete strangers! How the hell did
Just starts eating the bar peanuts.
Did you not receive a vision from Dumos?
I did.
Then that cannot change.
It can! Apparently it was different from their last one.
A lark just starts fiddling with a cup.
Dear girl, let me ask you
Probably
this.
drops it.
What would happen if that thing came back? The bear mother's gone. I can't protect us.
Oh my god. He's so angry he's not keeping that knowledge.
You make these pretzels yourself. Delicious.
I have to find the bear mother. That is my priority.
And that
If
should
I
be mine
don't-
as well.
The North will fall.
Then you should let me help you.
You are helping me by keeping my attention on the bear mother as opposed to this.
How is this our priority?
He is going to lean in very seriously and transform. Let me see if I can find that token again. I'm going to name this file Sven2 Electric Boogaloo.
Asshole. You didn't add the thingy to my thingy.
I was going to do that later. You're not going into combat, so I don't know why you would need it.
I can use it more than just in combat.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
Would you like to transform?
Also,
Oh
you.
God! The ceiling!
That's going to be another 3,000 gold the tavern keeper announces.
Also, you realize we're gonna have to threaten literally the whole tavern to keep silent now.
The King of the North just
Okay.
walked in here. I'm pretty sure they're not going to say shit
Also,
out of fear of their life.
Most of
Well,
the
let's
other
hope so.
tavern, most of the other tavern people probably have the same idea I did, and they went to their rooms.
Nope. The other adventurers are fully interested in this, especially
This is
the
like a
armored
fucking
one.
telenovela.
Exactly. As he transforms, this is a form that rare people in the South never see because the Bear King is always in bear form. It is a man who stands about as tall as his bear form, with bear-like features. Uh, like his nose is more round, like a bear's snout. His teeth are more fanged. It seems like he has become one with the animal inside, as it were, and he is just dead staring his daughter down. Bellatrix. And his voice is no longer booming in bear form, and you can actually ascertain the tone that he has. It is one more serious, not stern. Bellatrix, you detect a bit of terror behind his voice. If we don't stop that thing, then everything we know and love is going to die.
And I'm supposed to do it with a bunch of people I don't even know?
I mean, technically, that's how I met your mother.
Also, technically, you only don't know the group because you haven't took the opportunity to try to get to
She
know
just
us.
met them! Literally today!
Again, Sven will argue the point. The same thing happened to me. All right?
There was a random vision when you went into a church with your father, and he basically told you had to go.
Semantics at this point.
Technically, it wasn't a technically it wasn't a church, but kind of yes.
And your father happened to be also the king. Well, yeah, he was. You killed him. But other news.
Yeah, everybody hears that out loud. No one knows what happened to the previous king.
No. She was stammering.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
You're in your bedroom.
No, that was
Just
me
gonna-
in real life.
Yeah.
And
I'm
yes,
just
I am in
ignoring
my bedroom
everything.
in real life too.
I'm ignoring everything.
Ulrich is cleaning a gun and eating peanuts right now. He wants no part of this.
the. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And.
The fact of the matter is, Bellatrix, do this for me.
Fine.
We need to find the bear mother. That is my top priority. But right now, there is a bigger threat that could kill us all.
Fine, but you should have gone about it a better way instead of just throwing me off to a bunch of random people.
To be honest, your mother's always had a better job of handling you than me.
Yeah, and what did she think of it?
She doesn't know yet.
That's...
Ooh.
But regardless, just get this job done. All right?
Well, may I have more funds for certain things in this particular so you don't have to come down here and pay my bill?
I fully plan to pay you on a weekly basis to help you with all of this because of an incident like this may occur. However, since half of it went to that orc gentleman over there, you can have the other half now.
Half.
And he will hand you a gold pouch with 7,000 gold in it.
What the fuck did you give him 7,000 gold?
Now that this very public family matter is done,
There is
Beatrix.
There is an axe now in the bar counter in front of you, Noth. You said you would keep her out of trouble.
Indeed, I did. To be
fair,
fair, I did attempt to. And we did stop her from tearing out the floor. Or else she probably wouldn't have got that other half.
What I did here was not worth 7,000 gold. He overcharged you.
he's going to give you a look like Beatrix. Silence.
Bella.
Bellatrix, sorry. Again, I'm thinking Harry Potter.
Yep, I did the same thing.
I know.
It's
And
pronounced the same way. It's the same
And-
pronunciation and spelling.
Nope, it's Bellatrix.
Beatrix has a T, Bellatrix does not. I think it does anyway. Or no, Bellatrix has an L where Beatrix doesn't.
It is the same. I'm telling you, it is actually just the same.
Well, regardless, if we think of a better name for Wolfie's rambunctious princess character, we'll adjust it later.
Oh no, this is a perfect name.
Well, she certainly had a different upbringing than I did. Perhaps I can teach her some more political manners than this. But I will try my best to try to keep her from tearing up more taverns in the future.
Much appreciated. If you do, I could put in a good word with your king.
Indeed.
However, it could also go the other way around. And the letter could be to your father. Believe me, I know the man.
Yes, that's something I would also like to very much avoid.
So we have an understanding.
Indeed, sir.
All right, good. Now, Beatrix? Or Bellatrix? Give me a hug.
Fine, but I still think he overcharged you for the Dorn Ale.
It is probably for the best, noticing his opportunistic moment. However, I'm going to overlook it. And he is going to wrap you in a big bear hug.
Ha ha! Pun.
Exactly. Bellatrix, you gonna hug him back?
Yes.
And he is going to put you down. All right. Be careful, be safe, and may the bear mother guide your axe.
Wherever she is.
And may Lady Fortune shine upon you, my friend.
As she always seems to do. Now, I love you, daughter. And I will see you soon or shortly, depending on which it is. As he is going to reform into his bear form and begin to walk back out. You are now left. The rest of the bar is absolutely dumbfounded.
So, about not being able to afford that adamantine door with the hinges.
I believe I can afford that now.
Good man. I highly recommend it.
Since the North is now funding your bar, You might want to take up the bearskin rug over here.
At once. And he just throws that fucking thing out.
Well, we have a mission.
He is also
And I have been threatened to have my father called. So
he is also going to go and grab the hidden keg under the thing and give it straight to Bellatrix.
Oh, so you can charge me another however many.
Nope, that one's on the house.
I think you've just gotten free drinks for life, dear.
Yes, she has. No more kicking in my doors. I'm so happy. You could almost see a tear form, like, at the corner of this man's eye.
So, upgrades for the bar, I take it?
Oh, yes, and upgrades to the liquor.
Oh, thank God.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
No offense, but there's a wine from, insert that city's name here. What was it again?
Grimfrost.
Grimfaust?
Yes.
There's a very fine wine from Grimfaust I would love for you to have on stock.
Okay, and he's going to put the broom down as he was just about to smack you with it.
Poor Dax.
What?
He has been told the name of the group. Oh fuck! Hold on.
Aww,
It's fate.
It's okay. It's
fated
okay,
with a
man.
T.
poor Dax.
You want to tell him what happened to his character?
I'm about to.
Yeah, we haven't told him what happened to his at his funeral.
His funeral turned into a full out
But
brawl.
You guys are a bunch of assholes.
to be fair, I did nothing at the funeral.
Yeah, that sounds completely innocent.
Okay, back to the game.
As it's a very fine wine. It's made using a variety of fermented fruits. You can find it from a very lovely store. What did I name it? Grim Cloud Goods and Bazaar. Great place. Ask for the vintage wines. They will take you straight to it.
You know what's funny, Noth?
Yes.
You didn't ask how Sven knew your father.
Yeah. I
want to
took a
know.
note of that.
However, if you ask Bellatrix, she can tell you exactly how he knows him.
Oh. Bellatrix, how does your father know mine?
Remember what I told you about merchants, Wolfie?
I mean, yeah. A little bit.
It's not if Bellatrix knows. It's does she remember, or was she even paying attention when Dad said something?
And if we're being true to the character, no, they were not.
See, that's the thing. Sven wasn't teaching her. Her mother was.
Yeah, this is her acting out at the fact is that she just got dropped on a whole bunch of people.
Yep. Which, we could have addressed, but,
This is literally a princess who's lived in a castle her whole life being dropped on a group of fucking strangers she's never met.
Yeah, and the easiest way to get rid of that is to make sure we're no longer strangers, yeah?
Yeah.
So, Let's talk. Backstory stuff.
Someone blotted out the bearskin rug. I love it.
That's great.
So I guess you all convene over here. By the way, Bellatrix, if you're drinking this wine, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Mhm. Oh, shit. There.
21. You just make it. This alcohol. Roll me a history check. And I'll give you advantage. $17. This alcohol is from the north, and you
Oh.
know exactly what brand it is. This
Jeez,
is
this is what you should have started with.
that alcohol is called Frosttooth. It is very, very strong.
I also like how I've just established this man buying a fine wine from my family.
Nord, you said you wanted to drink alcohol from the north.
Oh, this ought to be good.
That's a 21 con save.
I can't
And
beat
she
that.
just made it.
I can't beat that.
Fine. I guess I have to get to know all of you. So a glass for each.
Oh, dear God.
And then Bellatrix will sit there and just pour a glass of wine for each.
Thank you.
Who drinks it?
I will take a sip just to try it.
That shit burns.
There's a reason. Oof.
All right. I
You're
waited
wondering?
till after he did.
You, Noth, the minute you take a sip of this, you're wondering why the alcohol you were given was called Dragon's Breath when this literally feels like you're about to fucking breathe fire.
Oof. They certainly make it with a kick.
Now I shall try it.
Are you taking a sip or are you drinking?
Oh no, I'm downing it.
Con save. DC 21.
Nice. I don't think I can make that. Well, I can if I
you
get a
can
nat 20.
If you
but,
nat 20, you auto succeed, my friend.
That's the thing. I have to get a nat 20 in order to succeed anyway.
Well, let's see if you get it. If you nat 20 this.
I don't think so.
I'm in the same boat. The only way I could have succeeded was a nat 20.
Ulrich, it feels like you just swallowed fire, but the
Nice.
aftertaste, it's vague hints of like honey and a mixture of that and like grapes. And it's very good, and you seem to be enjoying it, and then you are instantly drunk.
Nice.
This is what the dwarves were drinking.
Oh, he saves the expensive stuff for them, does he?
I mean, they do blow a lot more money than we do.
This is
usually.
This is very sweet.
But not enough in order for him to buy a new door.
We bought a new door. The door you just kicked in was brand new.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so the way how is drunkenness going to affect Ulrich? He's going to be very blunt.
Someone take his goddamn pistol away.
Brutally honest.
To start waving a gun around. I'll tell you a thing or two.
Nah, he won't do that, but he will be incredibly honest. He will be unable to lie to save his life.
Before That paper still has not changed to the mission details. Searle can probably figure out that it is because the job details have not been written to him. It's a private ordeal. So Zaraxis is going to inform you in person. But you have signed up for the job, so Zaraxis will be here either within today or tomorrow.
No.
I will hand the flamey paper to the cleric.
Yes, okay.
I fucked up the rug.
I'm not drinking because I'm in the room, but just out of curiosity.
I fucked up the rug.
Nope, I wouldn't have made it either.
It's okay. Goddamn, where the fuck's the door?
You're fine, Searle. You're not drinking the strong shit like they are. Where are you going?
I don't think she knows.
Yes, I do. Bellatrix proceeds to start banging on his door.
You know what? Arlick drunkenly is following after you.
Out the window!
That's a door. That one is a door.
I was supposed... No, they're all... That is literally the same shit as the one in
I
the
know that is a window.
kitchen.
I'll be damned.
They
To the
look like
window,
doors.
to the wall. He's running from your wall. I just look over at the barkeep. So, when you add the second floor, can I just get a nice private room, like real cush?
Where the fuck did you go? Into the abyss?
I think he deleted his token.
I think he went into the abyss.
I'm hiding on the roof. I can fly, motherfucker.
How far is it drop from the window?
I am about to take away your moving privileges.
How far is it drop from the window?
No, we're not doing this.
I just wanted to give you a cup of alcohol.
Anyway.
Hey, you moved me.
Anyway. Slowly make way back.
Oh. Haha. Haha.
There we go.
I guess we should start with my first original question. Princess... I'm sorry, you probably hate that title. Don't, I'm not sure. How does your father know mine? I mean, he's just a merchant.
You can explain, David.
So...
Why are you going,
Bellatrix, how much would you have paid attention to your mother teaching you?
Very much so.
Then you would know that your kingdom, the central kingdom where all of the lycanthropes are, only allow so far merchants who are non-lycans or lycanthropes. His father happens to be one of them. He's actually a main trader of certain goods that your kingdom needs. Whether that be supplies for hunting, fishing, carpentry, or, sewing or general stuff like that. Mainly, Sven will go through Noth's father.
You know, he's just the guy that we normally use for our main merchant. No big deal.
I knew we had dealings in the north. I didn't think we were that considered to be that important.
I mean, we're very selective. So I guess your father might have gotten lucky on that part. Or then again, he could just be a really good guy. I don't know. I don't really know him much. I'm not allowed to talk to the merchants.
That's a question for your father-in-law.
Indeed. I think they'll have to have a conversation. My family, eventually.
You know, I figured you'd know this since your dad's the big shot and all.
Mm.
Like, he wheels wheelbarrows out of our kingdom of gold at a time.
Where do you think he can afford fancy mithril armor and that fancy sword?
That would
That's a lesser noble.
Our family has always been, well, stocked, but I guess you have to have a key market.
Honestly, sounds to me more like your family is one ruling of places around wherever you live at.
What?
Who is he addressing that to?
I don't know.
To you, North. But you could understand the confusion as he is drunk.
No, unfortunately not.
Well, you certainly have enough money to do so if you really wanted to.
My family has money. Unfortunately, I'm allotted allowances more often than not.
You mean what Sven just tried to do with Bellatrix?
Yes.
No,
But apparently, my mother raised me to be far less fickle.
Abrasive?
There's a difference between just randomly getting abandoned with people and then doing things of your own fucking words.
Well, here, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Alaric Caius Zoltic Tom Constantine. I'm a goblin of little to no repute, and I am what is known as a gunslinger, although you probably won't know what that term means, and most people around these parts won't know what the hell that means neither.
Hey, Bellatrix, you do know what that means.
No, I know. I have an uncle who happens to also be the same thing you are.
Oh, was his name Richard Constantine, perhaps?
Yes, it is.
Well, then, allow me to reintroduce myself.
He visits
I'm
on
his
birthdays.
apprentice. And he was the one who gave me my names.
Richard Constantine visits Bellatrix every year on her birthday.
Does that make us like cousins? Like, huh?
Well, in a slight way, I guess it do.
Have another ale, cousin. She pours him another glass.
Well, I think.
Certifying. I am North Brimlode. My family was primarily merchants, and I travel more for fun and necessity than thrill.
Which Bellatrix knows is bullshit because you revealed your identity in the carriage with Sven.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Me as a player wants to insight that,
I
but
was about to say I
have
would
no
laugh
reason
my
to.
ass off if she's like, "Why are you lying?"
She's just
Noth is given.
She's given.
She's glaring.
Yeah, she's glaring at him. She's giving him the eyes, like, "Excuse you."
And then subtly out, just like it's a work matter. You know how your father disliked what we first talked about in the carriage? That.
Is your character actually
Wait.
off the roof and at the table now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's here.
I'm just making sure him as a player is saying so, not just because the DM, forced it upon him.
No, I brought my token back. I'm here. The roof thing was a joke.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, just like, no. DM overrule. I need you fucks to get along.
You just said you were in the carriage, right?
Don't worry about it.
I watched that entire crowd. I never saw you walk into the carriage.
I think you might need your eyes checked then.
Seems to me he's probably in some sort of disguise. Just
You're
let him
drunk.
have his fun. Yeah, that's the whole point.
And I will also point out to everyone besides Noth, he did introduce himself as a sneaky rogue type. And he has done nothing but prove that as a fact.
That's why he's saying he probably snuck in there with some sort of disguise, like.
What the fuck?
But anyway,
I believe this is your turn, Mr. Librarian.
Indeed.
Not much to say. My name is Sarek. Or how did I pronounce that?
Cyril.
The whole entire name.
You pronounced it Cyril Drade.
My name is Cyril Drogday. I am the assistant to the head archivist of Church of Deimos.
Dumos.
Dumos.
Deimos doesn't have a church yet.
Yeah. Sorry.
He's working on it.
I know some dwarves that'd be more than happy to take that job.
There's not much more else other than that to tell. Grew up my entire life with the church. Pretty much all I know. I don't have any grand backstory like most of you.
Alrighty, well.
Omok will introduce themselves as well.
Hey, I am also a thing.
I'm
And
a thing
probably
that does
lie.
stuff. I'm a meaty flesh popsicle like the rest of you. I promise.
Underneath all this armor? Yes. Alright, well.
That does raise an interesting question. Why would one of the members of the council be posting jobs like this with everything going on? Wouldn't they be better off going to their heroes?
That is suspicious.
As you remember what we were discussing earlier, for the heroes to do something, it has to be a council vote, which means the majority has to agree on the use of the heroes. Or not the heroes, the champions. Most likely this might be a personal matter.
Noth, roll me an intelligence check. Natural fucking 20. Okay, I'll give it to you. So, from the current standpoint, you understand that there must be a majority vote to mobilize the heroes, correct?
Champions.
Yes.
Or the champions. So, if whoever's posting the job is needing the champions to do it, and the other people have the majority vote, that kind of clears somebody, doesn't it?
And this is the death guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This would be Zaraxis.
So we know Zaraxis and the. Well, I'm not ruling out the leader, but we believe the leader of the Demos. Demos? Yeah.
Deimos is his name.
Is clear. So that would be our two that we know are good. And so that leaves your SMR friend. And
believe
two we haven't met.
I believe he might be on the good side, but he could be blackmailed. We don't know.
If only
I
we
will
could
I will
meet the
also
other two.
I would also point out with that nat 20. Noth, you do remember Deimos saying that Zaraxis was unbiased in all of his votes and opinions. So it could be that there's only one member blackmailed. You're not for certain on that. However, you are 100% certain that Zaraxis is clean when it comes to this conspiracy. He could just be helping them without realizing it.
But that also means we should look into this quest either way. So, once we speak to him, we'll see what this is all about.
You know, I did mention before that Death Boy probably had nothing to do with it, yeah?
This confirms it.
Well, that's true.
Again, fuck you for figuring it out, you bastards. Just trying to give you an obvious, like, oh, he's the villain.
If only we could meet
That's
the
a
other
problem.
two.
I will say right now, there's the problem you had. You made it too obvious.
It's so obvious that it's obvious that he's not. Right.
I guess I'm gonna have to try harder.
Now, for instance, if he had been acting more helpful and a bit less creepy and more friendly, then I would have started to be suspicious.
Death comes from us all, brother. Would you like some tea? This motherfucker's trying to kill me.
Also, it's just the fact that we all.
I mean, to be fair, that has happened to me.
It's also the fact that we all are gamers and like to watch movies and TV shows and all sorts of stuff. And that's the fucking stereotype throughout the window. The creepy guy you think is the bad guy is always not the bad guy.
Most recent account being Bruno that I know of.
I was literally going for a Bruno approach with Zaraxis.
I thought so.
Okay. Are we gonna call it soon?
Yeah, we'll call it soon.
Because it's 6 a.m. for me.
Anyway, Alaric starts unbuttoning his shirt. You want to know how I got these scars?
Oh my god.
Nope.
As the night passes and you all are asleep, dreaming. Ulrich, I'm assuming you have the amulet.
Yeah.
So, as you are all sleeping, dreaming your dreams, these adventurers dreaming of fame and riches, this barkeep dreaming of a new door that is unbreakable. Every one of you has your own dream until it all goes white and a very familiar golden light is in front of each of you again and speaking to you. And again, I am not fucking with the voice mod this session.
It's fine.
He simply states, well, visions change. Visions of future times. Keep these moments close. Something is wrong. The darkness grows ever stronger. And as soon as he says that, you all, same as last time, snap awake, like coming out of a nightmare.
Well, that was cryptic.
And again, it's not a feeling cold sweats, nervousness, heart beating fast. It's calm. Like the only instance that or indication that you would have a nightmare is you shooting out of your bed.
That's going to take a long time to get used to.
Alaric starts getting ready immediately. He wants a quick start to his day.
As you all exit your rooms and head to the area for breakfast, there is a new door being installed by 3 dwarven brothers.
He can't afford us. Want a fucking bet?
Well, howdy there, partners.
Well, I'll be damned. It's the damnedest sight. I never thought that the barkeep over here would have enough money to actually afford one of these.
Well, he
Well,
did
someone-
sort of semi-scam the King of the North, so...
Aye, and he got away with it. Damn. You've got new respect from me, barkeep, I'll tell you that.
All it took was a spoilt princess. Who would have thought, barkeep?
What shit you talking? Just like that, and all I hear is spoiled
and
princess.
someone breaking and someone taking and drinking most of the dwarves' booze.
Bellatrix, you were visited by Dumos in your sleep the same way they were after their encounter in the vision. He left a cryptic fucking message.
The fucking course.
And you all reconvened outside going to get breakfast, and there is one of the dwarven brothers just installing an adamantine door.
Oh, he can afford your services now, can he?
God damn it, Noth said that too. And his response was, I didn't think he could afford this on a barkeep salary, but here we are. And then Noth said that he basically scammed the King of the North. And the dwarf gave him props.
Oh, damn. Jeez.
No more kicking in my door. I'm so happy.
Now they're gonna kick the fucking frame out.
Right?
About to say, that's when you get the frame replaced.
I think
Well, I got good news. Hopefully we won't be in your hair for too much longer, and your door will be safe from the ire of at least 2 specific individuals.
Hopefully. And the fight after the dwarf is done, he's like, "All right, that should do it."
Damn it.
And this heavily armed individual with the great sword on his back is going to go. Let's give it a couple of test kicks, shall we?
Yeah.
So I guess him and Bellatrix line up and just start kicking the absolute shit out of this door, and it is not budging.
I'll be damned.
And you will see this fucking half-orc crying tears of joy.
It works! It works!
Pretty much.
Now there's just going to be a fucking... the monk's gonna get pissed. It didn't kick off the fuck? Turns, sees the door to her right, immediately runs, kicks the door to the kitchen off the hinges.
Funny you should mention that.
Oh no.
As they're done kicking it, out of breath, this man and Bellatrix, the door starts thumping inwards.
You got a warranty with that door, right?
And the dwarf in the side of the corner, not my problem, no warranty. As this door is keep getting repeatedly kicked and kicked and kicked until the framework gives out.
I'll be damned, the door did work.
As she steps in,
Son of a bitch. I was joking about the framework, but I'll be damned. That foxy, insane woman fucking broke the frame.
I was.
Instead of just turning a goddamn handle.
That's not how we do things here.
I wasn't joking when I said she was gonna do it.
this orc falls to his fucking knees. He is now crying in anguish.
Alaric just walks over and pats him on the head.
Maybe
Yeah.
we can stop it from happening if we can enchant the door some way to automatically open once.
He is not listening. He is just crying.
Bellatrix walks up to the dwarf, hands him 1,000 gold. Just fix the framework, please.
Reinforce it.
I am on it. As Cylindris comes to the door, her eyes are wide. Is that my niece?
Aye, she's joined us.
Bellatrix, how are you?
I'm okay. Just trying to get to know these people in order to live with them for the next, well, until, I don't know. It could be years.
Well, do you remember what I taught you, right? In case that one over there, and she points at Noth, it's too friendly.
Yes.
Go for the throat.
Go for the throat. And if
I'm
that
pretty
doesn't
sure
work,
that would
go
be
between the
weird,
legs.
considering aren't they cousins?
No, Noth.
No,
This
we're
one.
not related.
The goblin is related.
Kind of.
Kinda.
Kind of adopted.
Yeah.
I'm insulted. Although it is a
Really?
fair assumption.
Again, sweetie, go for the throat. And do not hesitate on the kill.
I know better.
Also,
That
don't
does
forget-
explain
don't
her
forget to
temper.
kick between the legs.
Go for the throat, and if that doesn't work, just kick between the legs. Got it.
That's my niece.
That does definitely explain a lot.
Alaric is sadistic. He's advocating for kicking.
Haha. But it is a pleasant family reunion, but I'm here on business again. Escort mission, unlike last time, I'm not bringing you anywhere. I'm actually bringing someone to you.
Really?
That explains the anger and beating down the unbreakable door.
Bellatrix is just gonna whisper into her aunt's ear. By the way, can you just open that door from now on?
But it's a
Without
lot
kicking?
more fun. It's a lot more fun to
I
kick it
know,
down.
but we just got him the new door, and I kind of
All
put him
right,
through
all right.
shit last night.
All right.
That door just cost your niece $6,000.
All right. For you, I won't kick it down anymore.
Maybe
Okay.
we can have our friend, enchant it eventually. It can be an automatic door. Like we have at the
Possibly.
castle.
Possibly. And you do know that me kicking down that door also pisses off your father, which I love doing.
I know, but he already yelled at me last night. You just missed him.
Ah, such a shame. And that tone of voice is fucking thank God. I missed a lecture.
Oh,
You
trust
missed
me,
one that
it's
she did to-
with an eyesight, to be sure.
Everyone else in the fucking bar is nodding in agreement.
The fuck are you doing, Andrew? Is he on the
What?
fucking bar?
He's consoling the fucking orc.
Yeah.
There, buddy. It's okay. She paid for it to be reinforced. The nice, mean lady said she wouldn't kick in the door anymore. Well, while you're here, breakfast?
Sure. With my niece, definitely. With you lot, hard pass. But since she's here, I will indulge.
And besides, you can always complain to the King of the North if she ever gets too rowdy or breaks the framework again. You can always go to him and say, "Hey, she promised she wouldn't do this, and she did it anyway." You know.
For 1,000 gold, that framework better not fucking break.
You can also mention that his daughter paid 1,000 gold for the framework as well.
Sven's state of mind right now is that is her money. What she chooses to do with it is her prerogative. She's not getting any more.
Yeah, I know. It's not why I'm saying it.
Now,
He's just trying to make him feel better.
now,
What's fucking wrong with you people?
a lot actually. We don't have the time of day, and you don't have enough time.
Definitely have some father issues. Spoiled princess. I mean, I just from a ballpark, I'd say they both need some therapy.
Hey, Nord, you just said that Bellatrix was a spoiled princess, yes?
Yes.
What's your armor class?
Not high enough.
Not high enough. Good to know. You're going through a fucking wall.
Gonna cost her niece all that money just fixing this man's bar.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and roll that damage.
Yeah, my AC 16. She's gonna throw me through a fucking wall. And that's with studded leather.
I would laugh if she crit and killed you.
He could.
Yeah, you're taking 18 damage.
That is let me just
We're not that
just do
strong
that.
yet.
I thank you kindly if you not attempt to kill my party members,
I'm gonna be laying over here somewhere.
Of which your
No, you are against the wall. She kicked you clear over the bar.
Of which your niece is a part of.
Don't disrespect my niece in my presence, and we will be fine. She goes and
bleeding out on the floor.
Taps you on the shoulder. You've
I
got one
didn't
hit
know
point.
speaking the truth was disrespectful.
You want to be next?
I mean, if you want to have a go.
If you want to have a go.
Just to be nice to you. Another 7. Without saying anything.
I mean,
or
if
doing
you
anything
want to
emotional.
face Richard in a bad mood, then sure, go right ahead.
Oh.
You don't know.
Oh, she's definitely spoiled. Definitely spoiled. Oh God.
She's definitely spoiled.
Bellatrix, do you want to get in front of this? I'm gonna offer that option right now.
No, of course she doesn't.
No?
Fuck no.
What's your AC?
I don't care.
High enough.
Just roll it. It's definitely not high enough.
Okay. Let's see here.
Keeps asking.
Do I get a chance to react? Or no?
I will give you the first shot.
Okay, I probably won't hit anything, but... Yeah,
12 is definitely not gonna hit. And
I was about to say,
she is going to missile snare and send it right back at you.
Yeah, that's what I was to say. You're firing at a monk. That's not gonna work out well.
No, it can work out. It just depends on what it is.
Somebody tell me what was the
and how
missile snare? I can send it right back. Do I have to break AC or do I just
you need to expend a thing, and you can make a throw attack.
Okay, so 20 plus 5 plus proficiency.
Also, I don't know if
11.
you're proficient with it or not. I don't.
Monks
I don't
are, and using the missile snare ability, they are.
Yeah.
It's
So-
considered a thrown, or
Plus
it's
6.
considered like an unarmed strike.
Or no,
Okay,
plus
cool.
11, so
Hey guys,
14.
That doesn't hit.
I was having fun. It's awesome. If he goes down, I will heal him subtly so I don't get in trouble for it.
Yeah.
I have to go. It's 6:30.
Okay. All right. But no, that doesn't hit.
Okay, so that just misses.
Like crawl on top of the bar and then. How does this ability work? Because I haven't got to use it yet. I just talk to people, right? And it costs me a point. Yeah. And is it? Me. It's easier to read. Most famous psychics. Yeah, some of the powers you expend. No, it's not that. Is it?
For someone on my master's level, you're not that good at deflecting back at the enemy, are you?
And here comes a fist.
There it is. As an action, and you could choose a creature. You could see a number of creatures you could. So I could choose 2. So the monk and the goblin are both gonna psychically hear in their head in Norris's speech. That is enough from the 2 of you. You're supposed to be representatives, not children.
I'm just going to roll this.
Ah, that's fine.
Yeah, one punch, it'll send you back about. It'll send you tumbling over to bar stools. The adventurers all stand up like they're about to get involved, and she just gives them a look, and they sit right the fuck back down.
Like, yo, back to nope.
Typical muscleheads, always using their fists over words when they can't win an argument.
You're going to hear Norris's voice again, both of them. I said behave. As Norris is just going to have blood running from his nose. This isn't the time or place for childish games from either of you.
As you're talking that way to a fucking hero.
Oh, I'm very aware. She just flipped me over a fucking thing and nearly killed me. He's not happy.
She is going to grab you by the scruff of your collar and lift you up without a fucking hint of resistance. You're going to talk to me like that.
It sounds like she really wants a lecture now.
And he's just got to sit there. It kind of blink for a moment. I don't know how the hell I am. And
I will say you do have backup coming.
just gonna stare down, but my point still stands. You need to behave.
Sven is going to look at the door kicked down.
No,
Step
I thought the
in.
dog was working on it. He said right away.
He's working on it, but it takes a minute to do framework.
Yeah, it takes like it's gonna take that dwarf days to repair that stone.
Solandris, put him down. And she will do so. Ah, there's the great lecturer.
Hi, Dad. Bye, Dad.
How the hell am I the only person that seems to not be violent in this day and age, hiding behind her phone?
I mean, I could always just let her kick the shit out of you. I'd take that bit as an insult.
Also, I wasn't violent until she started moving towards me. You know, raising a fist and whatnot.
He mentioned Richard. Oh, yeah.
That one, not me. She's just kicking the shit out of me because I called your daughter spoiled.
God damn it, Cylindris. No one calls my niece spoiled in front of me.
Oh yeah. I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
That one is not your fault. However, little goblin friend, do best not to mention Richard in front of her.
I do seem to remember something in the back of my memory. I do apologize for my rude speech earlier.
Apology accepted. And she's going to drop you, Nord, like just, you know how you got someone up above their head and then just drop them?
Make that right there. Uh-huh.
I'd say you make it. You're literally not even like 5 feet off the ground. As she steps back and looks at Sven. Besides, what are you gonna do about it?
Bitch just got called out.
Do not test me.
I have.
You
She
alright
hits
there,
like
Mel?
my grandmother, runs her mouth like she can't be touched, and apparently threatens people. This is just great. This is a great start to the day.
I hit like your grandmother, do I? As she begins to try and walk back, Sven grabs her.
I'm sure that his grandmother hits like a bloody truck.
And throws her out of the bar.
Oh, this ought to be good. As my nose is still bleeding, I'm gonna have to have a talk with Father about some things. As I just find a fucking bucket of water outside and stick my head in it.
You can't make it outside. Sven is blocking the door.
And through the window he goes.
The framework is gone though.
He can still block it.
This whole wall on either side is gone.
You know what?
He's a wide boy.
None shall pass.
Oh, what the
As
fuck?
like my eyes go bloodshot, fucking veins start pulsing in my head. Right now,
Drink this. And he's gonna hand you a potion. Do you drink it?
sure.
Roll 64 plus 6.
Yeah, that fucking normal potion would have been fine. 64 plus.
He's a hero. He doesn't have normal potions.
Wow, that.
Yeah.
No, I have the headache, but awesome. Anyone else hear me talk without speaking? Because I might have to stab somebody.
Well, I did hear something to that effect. In my head, as it were.
As Cylindris gets back up from the ground after being thrown out, and she starts to crack her knuckles and assume a fighter's pose, Sven pulls off his back an axe that looks a little like Beatrice's, but it is glowing black.
Oh, God.
And the minute Cylindris sees that weapon, she backs off.
No, I believe we were on an escort mission for an Azamar.
She's here to run ahead just to kick in a door.
As he sheaths his weapon,
I understand the need to defend my daughter, but at the same time, she can handle herself.
yeah, whatever.
Sorry about that.
So, for the door, are you gonna pay for the damages again, or
Yes, I will handle that.
We already
Well-
paid for it.
so I can have my 1,000 gold back?
You paid 1,000. Okay, here, and he's going to give you 1,000 gold to replace the one that you spent.
I'm gonna have a talk with my father about increasing my allowance. Jesus.
To be fair, she is a royal. But also, to be fair, your family makes a lot of money off me.
That's why I said I need to talk to my father.
Yeah.
He's just got like slop down against the wall and stare blankly at the ceiling.
By the way, that potion you took was not a health potion.
What the fuck?
He gave me drugs, didn't he?
Give you-
No, it healed you, but it also healed every injury that you took. You'll even notice that some of your scars are missing.
Oh, damn it, I worked hard on some of those.
That is a potion of regeneration.
Well, now,
That is worth a shit ton more than a health potion.
I'm just staring at the ceiling. So apparently I could talk to people in my mind. That's new. How's your day going, buddy?
Pretty fine
Uh,
so far.
it's going great.
Anyway,
Just got
Apparently
bitch
your
slapped
dad's
over a bar.
cheating you out. You wearing those
So-
poor, dirty old clothes, and your dad's over there fucking messing around in his mithril armor, talking all the gold to himself.
He's fucking talking shit. You wear these poor, dirty clothes. Your father's wearing nice silks.
Yes,
Peasant.
silk
Well, fuck you
underlining.
too.
Dad, why the fuck do you let him treat his children like that? I thought you would do business with more respectable men. Just look how he treats his son.
business is business, and without him, we wouldn't have some of the things we have in the north.
I'm gonna need you to make it. What's your armor?
Whose armor?
Bellatrix.
She doesn't have armor, I don't think.
No, because you never worked that out with me because you were too busy doing other shit.
Ah. By the way, Nord, this is the first time you're actually glancing at Sven's armor. It is mithril.
I bet I know where he got that from.
I bet you know where your father got it from.
Let me just work this. I'm not aiming to kill her, but this will make a point. Because she just insulted my family.
Who insulted who?
She just told me she just said that my father is shit. What would be her unarmored defense? Probably not a 19 at our level.
Oh no,
No.
that hits.
As this shimmering, like, just thing smacks into your chest, you take, it's 1d6. That's not piercing, that's psychic. I forgot to change that. 5 psychic damage. Do not insult my father when you were clearly poorly raised, princess.
Oh, really?
And what the hell did I just do?
I think you know what's coming.
Oh yeah, no, she's gonna rip me through a fucking wall.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you could even notice that.
Yeah, to anyone that saw that, it literally just looks like a shimmer in the air.
Okay,
I'm the
okay.
only one, or as far as the way that describes it, because
But
I'll pop it.
it's also
I'm the only
what you
person that sees it.
said.
Yeah, only I really see what this thing is.
Yes, but I will say that you're not gonna die from seeing you attack her, but the insults, you're getting another punch.
How long does that potion of regeneration last for my
An hour.
well-being? Okay, good.
So here after this punch, you're actually gonna regenerate 64 plus 6. Which you're gonna fucking need. I'm assuming I'm gonna hit you.
If you roll, if her bonus
Roll
is going to be
one.
plus 11.
Yep.
It's a
So the
fair
only way
assumption.
she's going to miss is if she rolls a 5 or less. So yeah, that's going to hit.
Yeah.
I'll be damned, I lived.
I live.
Yeah,
And,
you are going to, as you say that, because her monk she is spending a key point to do Step of the Wind to get to you quick before Sven has time to react. So the minute you finish that last word, there is a hand that bursts through the wall, grabs you by the throat, and then just rips you out of it.
Let's reflex that. Does a 23 hit her?
Yeah, it actually does. It just hits.
She will take... Oh, wow, I rolled fucking bare minimum on that.
And Sven is going to smack her with the axe.
He pulls me through a wall and she just sees me backhand her and takes fucking psychic damage as I have no idea what the fuck's happening.
And as Sven, oh my god. All right. So I'm going to roll the damage on this axe so that you can see what it does.
Holy Christ.
Ooh, should I tell you? Wolfie, you should know what this one does. I'm going to text you.
I'm fine.
It's a good thing you got that potion, otherwise you would be dead. Permadeath. Be fun.
So what did your character do? I called a princess a spoilt brat twice.
And her overpowered unkilled. Yeah.
Oh no, she is backing off like the minute that axe hits. She wants nothing to do with Sven and that axe.
I'm gonna be honest, she's too hot-blooded, you know?
Like a Shaolin monk. At this point, Nosta's blood running from his nose, just staring at his hand like, what the fuck is happening?
Not make a perception check for me.
That's about right.
I'd say at advantage because you're right up on Sven.
Yeah.
15 will do it. As he swipes with the axe and brings it down, there's no blood on that axe, but Cylindrus is bleeding. And as you take a closer look, it looks like the edges of the axe's blade is moving.
That is certainly something.
Now, are you going to continue to behave, or am I going to have to steal more life force? No, you made your point. To tell you what that axe does. The reason I rolled 5d12, that's how much Cylindrus's max health just went down.
Ooh, that perma kill anyone it hit in our party right now. He's just staring at his hands like, what the hell? I'm going to have a very long conversation with Father.
Indeed. Now, on your feet before she decides to go back for round 2.
Did
And
what the
try to
hell
keep
did I hear her with?
and try to keep my daughter's name out of your mouth. For my sake and yours.
He's just going to just keep staring at his hands blankly and just kind of just sitting there.
By the way, for anyone who's interested, Cylindrus is a way of the Long Death Monk.
That makes sense.
And Nord turned into a robot.
I can't do anything about it.
You're okay, it stopped.
Honestly, that makes an uncomfortable amount of sense. Also,
Literally, every time she punches us, she's taking our life force.
So,
She also has a nifty ability at the highest level where you roll a con save and you just die if you fail it.
Can we wrap it up here? My head's pounding.
Yeah, as this is all going down and Sven is agreeing to pay for the damages that he and Cylindrus has caused, a figure finally shows up. Well. It seems I missed all the fun. And Ulrich, you know the figure. It's the same hooded figure that you met in the Death Church.
Howdy there, Death's boy.
Well, howdy yourself indeed, gunslinger. You know, I didn't officially give you my name.
Indeed you didn't, and neither did I.
My name is Zeraxis.
And I am Alaric Caius Zoltic Tom Constantine.
The adopted goblin to Richard. Your adoptive father keeps mine quite busy.
I'd imagine so.
Who? I believe we are here on business.
Unfortunately, that seems to be the case.
Yes, and it would seem that Lady Cylindrus and King Sven have kept themselves busy. Apologies, it won't happen again. To business. As Zeraxis will head into the bar and meet you all at your table, Sven will keep guard outside with Cylindrus. Since this is your party too, you are coming over here with me. Now, on to the exciting news. As it would seem, I have a job that needs a bit of. What is the term? What is the term? A death touch, if it will. There's a bunch of undeath rising somewhere toward the south. I need them dealt with. They are an abomination to me and my father. They should stay dead. If you're willing to do this for me, I'm willing to vouch for you.
Very well.
The job is simple. Kill all the undead, and kill the wizard making them. Or sorcerer, or cleric. Who fucking knows? I just want them dead.
Well, then I believe we have a deal.
Indeed we shall. And he will sit up, offer you a handshake.
Anyway, I take the hand.
Do you remember how half his face was decomposing?
Yeah.
It feels like you're shaking the hand of a corpse. As he is shaking your hand with the other arm that's on the same side of the body as the decomposed face.
Doesn't much affect me.
No, but now you have knowledge for later.
Mm-hmm. It's
Now, business is concluded. Here. And he will put 15 gold on the table. Buy a drink on me. And he will exit out of the tavern with Sven and Soleandris accompanying him.
Sit there and you keep seeing him flicker some little shimmer of light in his hand like a knife, but there's nothing physically there for you guys. Interesting.
Well, looks like we have a job to do. Best we quickly prepare for it and head out on the morrow, then.
And with that, we will go ahead and end today's session.
I have made a great enemy.